Hello, hello. Okay, I think this should be back. Should be back, I think. Hello, hello. Mic testing 1 2 3 1 2 3 3 2 1 1 2 3. Buy yourself, you're rich. I already burned through too much cash buying a new phone. The silence in my room is so loud right now. Okay, so this is where I have to come in and save the day. Oh no, he's back. Isn't this what you wanted? What do you mean? Oh no, he's back. Ew, gross. Oh my god. I wish I had the proper facial emotions to show my disgust right now, but that's coming later. That's coming later. Just you guys fucking wait. Restart the stream? Yeah, I had to restart the stream. My graphics driver crashes sometimes, and when it does, it kind of takes down all the streams with it, because OBS kind of just shuts itself. Unfortunately, it's kind of... we have to deal with it. Kind of hit him in the face. Why? Lena, okay, calm down. There's no need for violence yet. Yet. This is a smaller parallelogram, please. Why do I have to use the rest of the pieces too? No! Oh my god. That's not a parallelogram at this point either. I need something else over here. And at that point, it's a long boy. It's long in the wrong direction. Have you tried getting a better one? A better what? A graphics card? I fucking wish. In today's day and age, with impossible. And I refuse to support scalpers by buying a new graphics card with scalper money. That's crazy. It's too expensive. I don't want to support their businesses. I keep telling you this. Start your OnlyFans. Get a better life. My life is fucking cruising. I don't know about you guys, but I'm set for life at this point. I do this shit for fun. I keep telling you to start your OnlyFans already. Why do you keep telling me to start an OnlyFans when you're not gonna be the one to support me? I would be more convinced about starting an OnlyFans if I was getting support from a sugar daddy, an established sugar daddy with a thorough resume of at least 3 other people under his wing. Okay. Make OnlyFans first, talk later. You guys have gotten the order all wrong. What the fuck do you mean? I would support your OnlyFans. Okay, there we go. See, Lena is willing to support me financially through OnlyFans. There we go. We have one potential support over here. But Eri, your broke ass can't even support me. So, I mean, I don't know. Your words hold no weight around here, okay? I already gave you a source so you could, so that you could make use of your body, okay? My life is bad, I get stomach aches, keep hurting my friends. Yeah, I mean, your diet is kind of shit from the stuff that you've been telling me already, so you gotta fix that up first. Keep hurting my friends, really don't like me, my friends really don't like me that much and much more. If friends don't really like you, then you either need to find more friends or look in the mirror and reevaluate what you're doing wrong. Social relationships, you have to be very careful with them. If all your relationships are breaking apart, that means you're the only common factor, so you have to just reevaluate how you approach other people. That's basically the one advice I could give you. Stream elements going all over the place. Sorry, just remember we're also giving any type of financial support will be very unethical, Mr. Mounty. Alright, so you want me to take your sword away or something? Is that what you're asking me to do? So that I could just lower you from an officer position into being just a regular old prole. I already tried this. This just doesn't work. Is there anything else is there any other hints that we got? Christian, no. We already have this world map. We already solved this one. These things are probably for the true ending route. I'm this close to just breaking down and looking up pentagrams or parallelograms. I'm this fucking close, but I don't want to do it. I'm a fucking hair trigger away. Actually, just a hair trigger away. Pentagrams are not my fucking jam. I'm already old enough to be ashes after your puzzles. Oh, don't worry, I'll be the one to light your fire. I cremate you immediately. This is way too big. Fuck! This man made a trapezoid instead. This looks more like a fucking rabbit or something. I don't even know what this is at this point. What the fuck is this? Oh bother. Oh bother. I don't really like living. If you're depressed, then go see a therapist. No cap will help a lot. It's an advice that's commonly thrown around everywhere, but it does work. I've seen people change from firsthand. It's very worth the experience. The fuck is this shape even? It looks like an X-Acto knife at this point. Okay, so no, that's not it. This isn't gonna be it. Or buy a hot mother. True, but he's in 5th grade. I don't think he can afford to buy a hot mother, unfortunately. So he has to resort to the more traditional forms of therapy. We have to work with what we got on hand, you know? Living stinks, but you get used to it. That is basically another way of putting that as well. I don't want to waste like $2 million for just some advice. It's not just some advice. That's a thing. And you're at the point in your life, if you're actually depressed, where just that some advice might actually help. But the actual clinical depression is a chemical imbalance in your brain. Seeing a therapist would also let you get a prescription drug to help you alleviate some of the symptoms. It's not just advice. Seeing a therapist is a very, very different experience from what pop culture makes it out to be. It's very different. Trust me. Follow Cadenza on OnlyFans for more good advices? Oh, true. I should set up a psychiatric help corner. 5 cents each. Okay, so if this isn't going to be the way that we approach this problem, then maybe you're supposed to flip it around a little bit. No, but if we go down this route, then it doesn't really work in the first place because that's the exact same parallelogram shape that we've been working with before. It's not smaller or anything. Okay, so maybe if we were to... Nope, it's the exact same shit. Also, we didn't use this fucking triangle at the end. Gods! And if we flip this shit around, then we end up with the same fucking... This is the exact same shape that we've ended up with before, so it doesn't really work either. But I build a trapezoid. What the fuck is this? Oh, wait. These are 2 different colors, so do I have to just overlap them together? Is that what it's asking me for? How do you not see it? It's so simple. I'm nearing my tipping point. I'm about to fucking full send it. I want to lose it, go crazy. He's overthinking it again? God fucking damn it. Why? Being by a parallelogram. I hate my... I hate this so much. Chat is weird tonight, very interesting. How is this weird tonight? This is perfectly normal. I'm getting bullied. Actually, no, you guys are taking the bullying up to like 11 right now. God. Ugh. Just search it up, man. I don't want to see you suffer. Dude, it's pretty annoying. Shut the fuck up. You're here for this experience. I know you are. God. You signed up for this shit, and I thought you said you're gonna be right back, so go take your time. What am I overcomplicating? I don't understand. This is a fucking parallelogram is parallelogram. It's 3:34 a.m. for me, and I'm as tired as I can be, as I want. Okay, I'm gonna wait 6 more hours to become fucking livid at chat. We're gonna fucking fist fight. That's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna fight. So what part of this am I not understanding properly? It wants a fucking parallelogram, but what kind of parallelogram does it want? What more of a parallelogram does it want? It's 2 side lengths high for over here. Cadenza, just copy the one you saw. How hard can it be? Okay, lock your fucking doors when you go to sleep tonight, okay? Yeah, just keep your doors fucking locked, Ari, I swear to God. Please keep suffering. Okay, there we go, Lena. Lena knows how it goes around here. Knowing all this triangle bullshit, there's no solution where this action score is not gonna be in a diamond shape. I'm playing Apex 2 so long, here's people talking about school shootings, OnlyFans depression, and someone sucking wang at triangles or something. I mean, you're like 90% there, honestly. You're basically there. You're in there spiritually. I just feel bad for him. You are my only source of happiness other than looking at cute turtle pictures. Oh my god. No, this ain't gonna be it. Fucking triangles, trigonometry, trigonometry. Is my parallelogram even facing the right direction? Oh, this side length doesn't even match up in the first place, so this thing has to be on the side. It has to be on the side, or is it? Wait, am I even looking at the right parallelogram shape? Yeah, the corner's on the bottom left too. Wait, maybe I should have skipped this instruction. Wait. Move or rotate the triangles and squares to get the shape that you need. Pressing the rotate move button will allow you to switch between move and rotate mode. You can rotate a piece by dragging it while in rotation mode, dragging it while in movement mode. Rotate the piece in question. Once you've put it into the shape that you want, press the check button. Go see a therapist. If he is the only thing that makes you happy, I'd be really concerned too. Yeah, I think therapist is the right play as well. Also, if therapy really did cost like $2 million, then why would people be taking it, right? These kind of people are actually in business because people that actually take their services and benefit from them actually... Yeah, because these services actually work. Is it time for a vague hint, Cadenza? Fine, fuck it, shoot it. If we're gonna go to the... If we're gonna go for the true ending today, then I need a hint. Alright, let's go. What do you want? What is it? What is it? Sauce me. I have a feeling she's gonna be like, oh, let me send you a bacon, and then she's gonna send me the fucking solution over on Discord or something. Sir, shut up! No, I'm not gonna resort to such cowardice. It's not even cowardice at this point. I don't want to search it up. I think it's more fun to listen to chat instead. I will pick my poison this way. Your quick solution is very warm? Oh, as in this solution, right? Go up. There's just an issue with it. How you like them rectangles? Stop making it sad? Have you tried looking at it from this different perspective? That's the hint. So this is a default triangle. Saying anything more, it feels like I'm giving you a solution. Okay. Okay, pick a poison. Okay, so instead of having the thingy be like this, and if you want to look at it from a different perspective. Instead of it from being like this, from a different perspective. From a different perspective. Can you stop making it sad? Turn that frown upside down. Woo! This is fine. This is... fine. Maybe you should get therapy? I could, or I could swipe on my gacha games. So if this thing from a different perspective was very warm... then do I just need to flip everything over? This ain't it either. Going in the complete opposite direction. Did you forget which way the parallelogram was facing? The parallelogram that I saw had the bottom left corner on the corner on the bottom left and the bottom and one on the top right. So okay. They're from a different perspective. Do you want me to actually just flip this around and have these two be on the top right corner? Because if it is, then I'm gonna be fucking mad. If that's what it's... If that... Okay, I'm gonna try it out then. If that's what it's asking me, I'm gonna be fucking livid. No fucking shot, that's actually the thing. So I have to flip everything here in 180 degrees. I think this thing isn't gonna do anything. Flipping this thing will. No wait, I'm confusing myself. Okay, move this off to the side. Then flip this 180 degrees. This, go to the corner over here. This over here. This flipping doesn't do anything. Like this. Like this. Just look at the answer is killing me because you're so goddamn close. I flipped it around. Still didn't work. What do you mean I'm so goddamn close? How about, okay, from a different perspective. What do you mean by different perspective? That's not the same way? If this isn't a big ass, then I don't know what to tell you. That's not the same way? It's not the same way? Big triangle corner. Parallelogram, triangle, square, triangle, flipping it upside down over here was basically what I did. I did invert it properly. It's not the same way. What am I looking for? So it wasn't this. And then I was told to look at it from a different perspective. So I did try out the other one where the big triangle was on one side and another triangle was on the other side, and I made a square with these ones. And that wasn't it either. Oh my god, I saw the right answer for the puzzle. Think about the way it's facing and what I said. Think about the way that's facing what you said. Try looking at it from a different perspective. Your quick solution is very warm. The problem with your hints is the fact that it's the kind of hint that makes sense after you figure out the fucking puzzle, which is the problem. Okay, so you want a direct one? Yeah, I'll take a direct one then, instead. Have you tried rotating it? I rotated this one on the bottom left corner, and then I tried it with that one. That one didn't work. Okay, then let's try something else then. So, parallelogram, triangle, square, triangle, parallelogram, triangle, square, triangle. Parallelogram, triangle, square, triangle. How? Why does it want that specific parallelogram? This is fucked up. Yo, fuck this game. I'm putting Zero Time Dilemma on hold. This is worse than Professor Layton. I swear to God. What the fuck? Why is that the only configuration that works? I swear to God, you guys better be social distancing because I'm gonna stab someone as soon as they become within arm's reach. That was amazing. How did you do it? The puzzle was really hard. Fuck you, Quark. You little shit. So what do you get? Look, there's something on the ILP. Okay. Swear to God. I'm gonna give myself radical select at this point. That was awesome. The screen changed. Okay. Star, star, moon. Star, star, moon. Okay, calm down. Star, star, moon. Star, star, moon. Punch in the password. Try and find out. Star, star, moon. You just stopped it because of your lovely chat? Lovely? Fine. I'll forget everything about this puzzle in like 20 minutes anyway, so we're just give me some. Okay, This drawing is infuriating me. And then moon, sun. I need a breather. I need lore to help me calm down. I need lore. 1 second. It's so fun. The fact that I tried out the fact that I had to do 4 different fucking parallelogram configurations and only the last one worked is what cheeses me. They're all the same fucking parallelogram, but you want just one variation of it? Like, come the fuck on, I swear. It looks kind of empty this time. There's only 2 things in here. First we got the AB room cards. These must be the star cards that they were talking about. There are 2 of them. You guys take one, I'll take the other. Alright, we're a pair, so we only need one for the 2 of us. And the other thing is the key as usual. Now we can get out of here. Okay. How much of the flowchart did we unlock over here? Okay, okay. Alright. Door lock. It says lock right now. You guys ready? Yeah, go for it. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go. You seriously be faster just brute forcing the saves? Okay, let's be real here. That's like trying to brute force a fucking 9 letter passcode with 4 different variations. 4 to the power of 9? I don't know, man. That's gonna take a long time. For the next save, I'll do that then. How about that? Yeah? I'm just gonna brute force a save. We're gonna be here for hundreds of years.
No!
It'll be okay.
Damn it!
Okay, chill, Tamioji. I'm just joking. I'm not actually gonna brute force the saves. Jesus.
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah. I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
Eat some chocolate and relax a little bit. And this doesn't count as taking a long time. Okay, you want me to actually tell you how long it would take to fucking brute force a save? There's what? There's moon, sun, and star, and there's a blank space. There's 9 different keypads, so there's 4 to the power of 9. That's 262,144 combinations. $262,144 combinations. In the worst case scenario, in the very worst case scenario, in which we get in the very last solution, 262,144. Assuming that it takes us 3 seconds to like speed input every single one of them, and then we just have to skip through all the animation and stuff like that. Even if it takes us 5 seconds each, that would still take us 362,144 times 5 divided by 3,600 would take us 364 hours. Actually, that's like 2 weeks. I mean, all things considered, 2 weeks? That's not that long, huh? Okay, yeah, fuck it. Next puzzle room, we're gonna be here for 2 weeks.
I want to come with you.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright, I'll see you two later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
2 weeks of hashtag content, just brute forcing a save open. Oh my god. And then they were gone. Oh, I guess I should be heading back then. Could you imagine? I just saw it for 2 weeks, and then at the very end, once the safe has actually been cracked open, that'd be a moment. That would definitely be a moment. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Vi and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the door. Through the reader. I'm gonna sleep now, alright. Have a good rest, Lena.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Realistically speaking, brute forcing the door would take a lot less time because there's only 4 characters in every single door passcode. So we have restrictions on how the passwords are. And not only are there only 4 different... There's exactly 4 symbols on every single safe password. There's that, first of all. So it's actually going to take us significantly less than 2 weeks. And I was actually accounting for the extreme worst case scenario as well. So chances are, if I were to even just brute force a password, it actually wouldn't take that long. A couple hours, yes, at least a couple hours, but it wouldn't take an unfathomably long amount of time.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Like, if I were to do an endurance stream over the course of, like, starting in the morning and then just have it go on until the evening, I probably could do it, all things considered. As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it.
I like how Dio just wants to be praised for, like, the very basics of mannerisms and human decency. It's kind of cute in, like, a really repulsive way.
You see? I can be considerate.
But Temyoji and Quark aren't even here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something in the room that we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
I'll dream about punching Cadenza. Make sure that I fight back a little bit too, so that it's a little bit more exciting in your dreams. While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms that we'd investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes of Quark since Dio opened the door and Temyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight. No? Well, you've already thought about it, so it's probably gonna happen anyways, so good luck.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
That's... I don't... Okay. Look, I'm just gonna go to the director's office. I'll be right back. No biggie. Alright, see you guys later. I swear to God, if I come back to the director's office and I see either Quark or Temyoji dead, I'm gonna be so confused. I gave a quick response, quick wave, fuck. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. I'll dream about you being short? Yeah, because that's the only place where you'll ever find me being short. Haha! Unless you're Mr. Mounty. Well, he can call me short. He's too tall. Everyone else, though, not allowed. Alright, directors. Okay. Who's gonna be dead? Ba-ba-ba-ba. Is it Quark or Temyoji or possibly both? Nobody here? Huh? Wait, that's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone, though. Temyoji and Quark must have been here, then. I laid out the floor B map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh, looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Ugh, well, this is a huge waste of time. Shoot, might as well head back, I suppose. I packed up the map and was headed towards the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously towards it. Oh no, the machine wasn't in arm's reach now. The Roomba's gone sentient. I stretched my hand out toward it slowly. Slowly. Who the fuck is you?
So, you finally made it.
No, you're...
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Ugh. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that that was spectacularly futile and kept my bald fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate.
So, you like termites?
So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound?
It looks like poop.
They are splendid structures.
Standing up.
Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints, detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial.
Zero's voice is so silly sounding. Agreed.
If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty.
Get on with it, Zero, come on!
And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb numbered 1.
Fuck me. I lost the password to bomb number 2. Oh my god, we're back here again.
Are you ready?
Bomb?
I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
BQZRGJDXR. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he guessed my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait, goddamn, you can't just spout all the crap and disappear? I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. Ugh, what kind of idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit, I kicked out the nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Oh, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out the room towards the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Oh?
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? It seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
Oh, you get to 9 points whether you get 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. And that would mean that you choose betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing then. Let's say we do this and we both ally. Everyone gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do you know that you aren't gonna just open the number 9 door and just leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
Wait, how?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Man, so all you got is a promise,
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us!
Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally! You promised!
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room second from the right. I didn't promise shit, Cork. Well, I guess I should get moving too. Who does this child think he is? Oh my god, don't tell me I need to do a fucking VOD review for bomb number 2's passcode. Please tell me that the story tells me that the timeline is gonna tell me where I have to go jump back. Please, 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 please. I don't want to do a VOD review for this. Because I have no idea when I got the code.
Until Ambidex game polling closes.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Temyoji? Well, I could believe that they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9, and choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape with the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like a safe bet, but...
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
If you need the bomb codes, I can just give them to you. I'm only missing the one for number 2, but I want to see how the game approaches this problem too. Because I have a feeling that because at the end of the Nonary games, right? There were basically like little, in the remastered version, there were little icons in certain novel sections that were of point of interest. Where you basically had to revisit those sections, try out all the different dialogue options to go back and unlock new paths. But because in this game, we don't have that many dialogue options, and instead we have hidden story paths instead that open up like this. I'm pretty sure it's gonna give us icons to indicate where we have to jump back to get the bomb codes. I think that's how it's gonna be. I think. I want to find out, but yeah, I'm only missing one code, I think. Temyoji and I could easily betray, but Quark, how was I gonna do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I really enjoy having someone to talk to, don't we all at this point?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Everyone's stuck inside
3,
and all that.
2, 1.
Socializing is important. Very important.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Alright, let's see what they picked.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay, that's to be expected. Oh! Son of a... Okay, yeah, we saw this coming from a mile away. Dio betraying, Alice and Fi protecting themselves. Of course, Dio would immediately betray because Fi is only at 1. Okay, yeah, because Dio doesn't really give a shit about anyone else, though, so that makes sense. K doesn't really have an option other than to vote Ally, because he doesn't want to kill Luna by accident. Clover probably convinced Luna to vote Betray. These little shits.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
I can't believe they've done this. Hey! What the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise to Myoji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door even if we got 9 points.
What? So you're not gonna leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look, see Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me. Everyone's a piece of shit in this game. Woo! Don't you love being in
Oh no.
situations like this where everybody else is a piece of shit?
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The words were barely out of our mouths when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Oh my god, they're back.
Clover. Are you really going to leave? Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others.
I like Clover, but now she has a worse person to deal. The thing that bothers me most about this game is the fact that nobody waits. Everybody, at this point, everybody knows there's infinite rounds of the Star AB room and everybody can just vote ally, 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 ally. But no, the moment someone gets over 9 points, they just fucking book it for the door immediately.
So we can capture Zero Senior.
That's the part that I don't understand.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Can I just strangle Quark first? Like hell, I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
You say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's gotta pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
What did I miss? Tenmyoji and Quark betrayed me, and
The
now we're
number
basically
9
stuck.
door has been opened.
God.
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. Wait, what is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
What do you mean later? You fucking left me to die, you little shit! And then he turned and ran towards the door. Tenmyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say.
See you.
Goodbye.
These bastards.
The number 9 door has closed.
Oh
This as
my
the escape. Please enjoy yours.
Yeah. We don't need to hear the announcer. That's like the billionth time that we've heard this shit. Okay. Keep going.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
Okay, well, let's see if Quark's love letter for us has anything to do with, why Tenmyoji is such a piece of shit, but we'll see. I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said that the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear our baby crying. I guess it must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was just really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now I'm here. When he found me, I was really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. Quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his trunk and drove off. Truck, not trunk. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say that I'm pretty lucky. Anyways, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. But by the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then, he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There was plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You have to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, and all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up the work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show us old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once a while, and he'd only go weeks when they'd only showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I had been adopted until 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find someone who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd ask her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There wasn't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean that he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he'd brag to everyone about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he always has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here, but I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and sat me down on the stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float! I'd never seen one before, I was so surprised. The root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure if it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off though, so I guess he figured it must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration, I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gonna be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care for whether he just found me and adopted me or not. He brought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but never had tasted root beer. I guess root beer floats are that good, okay. Yeah, sure. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I'd brag to. Bullshit, a 10-year-old wrote this entire novel? Then again, Quark is kind of portrayed to be like a child prodigy, so I get it. But then for a child prodigy to think that a root beer float is better than having a mom is like, I don't know, man. You were kind of really wanting a mom just moments before, but I mean, whatever floats your boat, or root beer floats, I guess. Like, you do you, man, I guess. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I had torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing that I brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care!" Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so that he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I'd started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard, though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that wasn't just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew that I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but when I went over anyways, and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked, and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said that he was glad I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. That was horrible. He'd heard me cry out in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I got to the doctor, I promised whatever god might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever, and told his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, then he'd die. If he died, then I'll be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't gonna die, but I was also a little bit scared. What if he had decided that he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man and that he meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure that I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone, but maybe he'd been a little bit too strict. All the things that I worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off and he'd gone out in the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've ever cried that much ever since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he ever regretted adopting me. His eyes just got all wide and said, of course not. He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he'd had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and he started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided that I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. Well, it still doesn't change the fact that you guys just fucking left me. Jesus Christ. Well, it's fine. Fine, put the blame on Clover. Fine, I get it. You know what? I get it. Okay, fine. So it is. So it is. It is what it is. Save. Alright, we have one last fake ending, and then we have a true ending left, I believe. So we went through the Temoji ending. Let's try picking Betray and see what happens. Trying to get some sweet fucking revenge for what just happened to us. Alright. Yeah. Skip through everything.
What?
You
Not 100-hour playthrough, let's go.
8, 7, 6, 5.
You don't know that for sure. You don't know that for sure
3,
yet.
2, 1. Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Alright, let's see the look on their stupid faces now.
Results
Clover's still probably gonna
from
leave
round
anyways.
3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Alright, give us sauce. What's gonna happen? Betray. Betray ally. Betray. Okay. To be expected. But Clover still has 11 points, so she's definitely gonna still try to leave.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna change now.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Okay, what's the deal?
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why'd you choose Betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? Oh no. Okay, so let me get this straight.
The number 9 door.
So whenever I, yours truly, tries to go through the number 9 door, I get fucking jumped, I get kicked, I get fucking mauled down, I get knocked the fuck out by K, Tenmyoji, by whoever, it doesn't really matter. But then when Clover goes to the fucking 9 door, everyone just turns a blind eye until she's actually there and pulls the goddamn lever. This fucking game is rigged. You got out with Fi and Dio that one time. True, that happened once.
Fuck, she opened it.
And that's only because Dio is a piece of shit. Dio is a big enough piece of shit that he got there before everyone else. Why is Sigma so slow at opening the fucking door?
Why?
Clover, wait!
Okay. Clover, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice? Wait, what do you mean?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
I'm gonna go now? Alright, see you later, Cosmac Gaming.
Time for me to go. No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Dio let the Clover, his fist raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved towards the door. Of course, the first thing that Dio would try to do is just fucking knock Clover out with his fucking fists. He doesn't give a fuck. These hands are equal opportunity.
Goodbye.
He goes out swinging, and there's a miss. God, one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. That was a mask of ice. It's ice cold, man. It just goes. Well, that's that.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been escape is not pleased in.
Okay, so that was a lot. That was a lot faster. Okay, I guess nobody has anything to say about that afterwards. That's fine. All right, now on to the main juice. The main juice of the story. The one with the back-to-back question marks. The one that we've all been waiting for.
Huh?
Wait. You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I even realized I was saying them.
How can you? There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. Continual flashbacks. That person is you, Dio.
Come on, what is this? Are you high?
Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kate, but could you hold him down?
Well...
It's on him, I promise.
Knock it off, Sigma. You're doing this all backwards.
So, this isn't a court. Besides, we all want to know who set the bombs.
Ugh.
And why are you getting so worked up anyways? If you're innocent, then a search will show that and I'll look like an idiot.
Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs? Just spit it out.
I know what the Myrmidons...
The Myrmo... What?
I beg your pardon?
No. How do you know that, Sigma?
Oh, that's not all I know. I know about the Free the Soul, and I know about Brother.
What the hell are you talking about?
I can tell you the details later. But there's no question that you were the one who set up the bombs.
Who the fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidons are. And I don't know what Free the Soul is. And I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called Brother.
Heh. Oh, Dio, tell me, how does that foot taste? Who the Myrmidons are? I don't recall saying the Myrmidons were people. And what about Brother? How would you know that his age if I haven't told you anything beside his name?
Wait, so he's left? But that means he's a terrorist.
A terrorist?
Oh dear.
Left?
Well, looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. Seriously, though, when did we get so famous? The Myrmidons aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone you two jokers. Okay, you got me. Yes, I'm the leader of the Myrmidons. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan. That's why I planted the bombs. If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high.
AB plan?
What's that?
Ho ho. Well, looks like you don't know everything after all. I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here.
What?
God damn it, no. I leapt towards him.
Whoa there. Better not come any closer. You think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last.
Then, that thing you're holding.
It's the detonator.
Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off!
Dio, please calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too.
So? Believe me, there's plenty more where this came from.
What?
Now that we've cleared that up, back off! Come on, move it! Go, go, go!
We had no choice. Slowly, carefully, we backed away. All of us except for one, Temyoji.
Hey, Grandpa. Your hearing gone? I said back off.
No.
You... I'm not screwing around here.
I can see that. So why don't you do it? Go ahead. Press that button.
What?
Tenmyoji!
Something wrong? Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh. Do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared? Well?
You son of a bitch.
So you were just bluffing?
I'm not bluffing, goddammit. You hear me? I'll do it.
Oh, I'm sure you will. But there's really something I should tell you. See that detonator you're holding? It's a fake.
What?
For just an instant, Dio's eyes twitched down to the device in his hand. That was all the opening Temyoji needed.
Yeah!
He cried out as he leapt through the air. Wacha! Temyoji's leg shot out, knocking the detonator from Dio's hand. And sentencing us all to our doom. Shit, not good.
What happened?
The detonator. He doesn't have it anymore.
What? What's happening? There's a red light on it now.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyoji. This is what happens when you try to show off.
What?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I didn't have time to tell you how it worked.
What are you saying?
The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, the timer on the bombs automatically activates.
Damn. How much do you know? Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs. So thanks to this old fart, you get to try and defuse a bunch of activated bombs on a countdown. You can go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway.
How long do we have? When do they explode?
You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her?
30 minutes.
30 minutes? That's crazy!
Yeah,
How do we stop them?
the emergency deactivation passwords.
None of us know them, though.
Right, none of us know. There is someone who does, isn't there?
What, hoping I might spill the beans? Unless one of you is secretly a medium, I think you're shit out of luck.
Wait, a medium?
Well, I'm out. Peace.
Wait! Stop! I threw myself towards Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight into it and kept his arm pinned. Look at him trying to reach for a snack.
Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't gonna let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and then started to pry his hand open.
Hey! Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
So trying to get By then the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me. we've seen this scene before, but what the scene reminds me of is like a friend's dog chewing on something, and then we all just look at it. It's like, wait, he's not supposed to be eating anything right now, so what's he looking at? And then my friend just like jumping on his dog and trying to like, figure out, it's like, what the fuck is that in your mouth? And this is basically exactly what this scene reminds me of. Oh my god. Even then, he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed to his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the soparil.
No, if you put it to sleep, then we can't get what we need out of him.
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this.
Ugh.
What are you doing,
Shit.
Luna? Go!
Right.
Look at this
Okay, I've
stupid
got
dog
it.
trying to eat whatever is in his mouth.
I'm ready when you are.
You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards! You're still gonna die! Go ahead, tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right! You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake! Luna, shut him up!
Right. Here goes.
No, Dio, you cannot break these cuffs. Now, shut up and take it. As they began to climb off of him, I finally pried Dio's hand open. There it was, just what I'd expected. A small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. I stumbled towards the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have left?
25 minutes or so, I believe.
And how much time until the white doors open?
Close your eyes and listen to Dio moans? Okay, now you need to go to horny jail.
So, what do we do?
We put in the password and stop the bomb.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have a note or anything with the codes on it.
Well, only one option left then.
Yeah, and that is?
Intuition. We trust our hunches.
Nuts. Are you suggesting we just guess?
Do you have a better idea?
Well, no, but
Wait, there's another way.
No.
What is it?
Before I can tell you, everyone has to promise to do exactly as I say. No questions. What's your answer?
We all nodded.
Good. First of all, Sigma, you're coming with me.
Right.
The rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
Huh?
Why?
Didn't I say no questions? Good. That's it. We're done.
that's it?
Is there a problem? I seem to recall you promised to do exactly what I told you to do. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
Vi turned without waiting and headed for the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile. Take care of these guys, okay? Well, I'll see you back on floor B before you know it. So, just trust us, alright? Yeah, good? I couldn't think of anything else to say. I turned and ran after Fi. I mean, what else can you say at this point, really? Let's be real here. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go bomb solving. Alright, so in this timeline, we actually have the deactivation device on hand. Okay, so what do we do?
Get the input device ready.
Alright, done. All hooked up and everything.
How many minutes do we have left?
Well, they'll go off when the doors open, so... 21 minutes.
That means we have 7 minutes per bomb. That includes travel time, though.
Bomb number 2 is in the control room on floor B. And bomb number 1 is on floor B with the garden. So, we just need to hurry, right?
Yeah.
So what are we supposed to do? I mean, you do have some sort of plan, right?
Well, it's not like I don't have one.
Then stop being so mysterious and tell me! What the hell am I supposed to do?
You need to make a jump.
A jump?
To another world. Another history.
I can't...
You didn't just guess that Dio set the bombs, did you? You knew it. Because you remembered it happening in another history, didn't you?
Yeah. I did, but that's...
You just have to do that again.
So you're saying I need to go to another history and get the password out of Dio somehow?
Doesn't have to be another one. It could be this one. Just go back to the past and question him. Then again, if you do that, you might end up changing things so you don't end up here. That would mean you couldn't deactivate the bombs in this history. So you have to come back to this exact moment, or...
Ah, damn it, this is so confusing.
Well, don't think about it then. We don't have time anyway. Just jump.
Okay, I get it. See you later then. Are you insane? You're talking about transporting myself across space and time. Also, why should I have to do everything? Can't you jump too?
My jumps happen suddenly, out of the blue. I can't control them.
Well, neither can I.
That's a problem. Alright, consider this. Maybe we've already jumped from another history to this one, but our memories of that history got damaged or something. We forgot most of what happened in that other timeline. If we can remember even a little bit, though. Anyway, it's just a hypothesis.
Are you saying that I might know it already? And I just have to try and remember it?
Yeah, I feel like we know. So, anything? We need the bomb password. Do you remember hearing it in another timeline?
I stared down at the input device. Password. Password. The bomb password. Actually, I did remember it. I had heard it. Alright, this is for bomb number 2, right? Or was it bomb number 3? This is bomb number 2, right? Yeah, that's the exact bomb password I don't have. Mr. Mountie, help me out here. Oh, wait. I tried over and over, but it was no good. Each guess was wrong. No matter how I didn't even try a guess, but no matter how hard I strained my memory, I couldn't remember even a letter of the bomb's password. Have I even seen or heard it anywhere in the first place? I'd seen other histories, but had I seen what I needed, if I hadn't, then it was all over. If I couldn't control my jumps, then what good were they?
Sigma, just let it go. Our time's up. This is...
No help? Go find it? Okay.
Before it ends,
Oh shit! Is she gonna confess to me? Wait, hold up 1 second.
I wanted to tell you thanks. You
Oh.
knew we were about to die, but you still stuck with me. A lot of people wouldn't have done that. You're a good person. There's one more thing.
Oh?
I'm glad I met you. The moment I saw you, you seemed familiar. Anyway, thanks.
You know what the worst part about
Looks
this
like
is?
our time's almost up. Hopefully the others will make it. There isn't much hope for us, though. I think this is...
Don't you dare say goodbye. We'll meet again. Somewhere, somewhen. I guarantee it. We can jump through parallel worlds. We can change history. See? This won't end here. I won't let it. It's just the beginning.
Sigma.
Suddenly I felt my face against my chest. I put my arms around her and held tight. Then... The worst part is, we didn't get the promised swimsuit Vi. I'm disappointed at myself for losing the text file. Everything went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. I was promised swimsuit Phi, and I failed. The disappointment is immeasurable. It's okay, we can go back. Alright, now is it gonna tell us? It's not gonna fucking tell us. Are you goddamn kidding me? Oh my god, this path is long, boy. I'll show you the text file that I have. This is exactly what it says. The formatting's a little bit broken. But yeah. We're kinda missing. Where's your bomb 2 password? Yeah, it's somewhere. Not here. That's what I lost. Yeah, the end of last stream. I think it was the end of last stream or something. For some reason the text file didn't save. I don't know why. I'm gonna try to look for another version of it, but I could have sworn I had it. No, I don't have it. I think for bomb number 2, I think we're just gonna have to. I think you're just gonna have to give it to me. I think we're actually. I think if we're trying to like go back and search for it, then it's actually just gonna take way too long. I thought that the game would actually give us hints on where it was supposed to be, but okay, thank you. EQD, DUI, K, and TK. Alright, now I'm gonna save this. Okay, let's return. Shit, wrong return. Press the wrong button. No, gimme. Stop. Damn it. Menu. Flowchart. Alright. Alright, enough talking. Give me the bomb. You're already 10 hours more of the average playtime? You need this? Oh my god.
How many? That. Yeah. Well, that's Mike.
We've already listened to all this before, so we're just gonna skip ahead until we get to the password input section. Also, how the fuck do people finish this in 24 hours if they're actually listening to all the dialogue options? The dialogue itself is taking so long. Like, I'm pretty sure me just narrating every single section alone is like over 20 hours. QD, DYR, and TK. Is this bomb number 1 then? Or is this bomb number 3? EQ, D, DYR, and TK. No, this is the wrong bomb then. LXQ, LHC, and MR.
Good job. It worked.
I sighed and wiped what felt like a bucket's worth of sweat from my forehead.
So, you knew the password after all. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess I did.
You heard it in another history?
No, I kind of heard it from my Twitch chat.
Just what happened in that other timeline? Never mind. We don't have time for that. How much longer?
18 minutes.
Good. Come on, let's go. We've still got 2 more. The number 2 bomb is next on the list.
No, we've actually got 3 more, but I'll leave that surprise discovery for later, you know? Everyone likes surprises.
Right. No time to waste. Oh, and don't forget the input device.
And then she was gone. I hurriedly disconnected the device from the bomb and chased after her. So, we're just gonna choose to ignore bomb number 0, huh? Okay. Come on, Sigma, you know this. You should be telling her right now that where the last bomb is.
You got it?
Yeah, right here.
Hook it up.
Right. Done.
Okay, hurry it up. Plug in the password.
Done. Hey, what the hell?
Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong.
No way, I'm sure I did it right.
Try it again.
Different password, fuckwad, let me put it in. Yeah, nothing, that password's no good.
Then it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
Yeah, looks like it. You know this already.
Shit!
Vi slammed her foot against the locker, her face uncharacteristically twisted by anger and frustration.
This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? A different password?
You mean like a different history from the one I remember?
Yeah, you figured it out there. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb. This one is just like that.
Another history. Another history. Password? Do I know what it is? Can I remember it? I have to. What if I were to back out of this? Will I get a different ending scenario from the one that we had just before? Do I want to back out of this just so I could see her confess to me or something? We're going for 100% completion, right? This is just science. Yeah? Tried over and over, but it was no good. Each guess was wrong. No matter how I strained my memory, I couldn't remember even a letter of the bomb's password. Had I even seen or heard it anywhere in the first place? I'd seen other histories, but I hadn't seen what I needed. If I hadn't, then it was all over. If I couldn't control my jumps, then what good were they?
Sigma, just let it go. Our time's up.
It's the same so far.
Before, I wanted to tell you knew we were about to die.
Oh my god, no, it's the same
But
thing.
you still stuck with me.
It's the exact same. Alright, skip ahead.
You got... Oh, Kurt, Come,
You know, one thing I realized while playing this kind of game is that, like, this kind of time travel that Sigma is doing is a very self-centered way of time travel. Because it's not like the other timelines didn't happen. It's just that in the end, none of it really matters because he's only jumping to the timeline where he lives, right? I mean, in the end, there's nothing that he can do about it anyways, but still, it doesn't really, it's not really saving anyone else, it's just saving himself. In the grand scheme of
damn,
things.
this is crazy. So you did know it.
Yeah, I guess so.
don't scare me like that, alright?
Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. I just couldn't remember it at first, then it just kind of floated up. Or maybe it drifted down.
Whatever. Point is, we disarmed the thing. Amazing.
Sure you don't sound very amazed.
Okay, that just leaves us with the last bomb. It's
in the garden.
right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
Ugh. Make it sound so easy.
But don't just stand there. Let's go!
She spun around and was gone. I gripped the input device tightly and headed off after her.
Finally. The last one.
Yeah.
How many minutes left?
Oh, less than 10.
It's okay. We can still make it. Just stay calm, alright? You have the input device?
Yeah, well, there we go. Connected.
Okay. We've done this
Go.
twice already. Do you really need a third pep talk?
Oh, you want me to remember another password, right?
Exactly. What else would I be talking about?
But
Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk. 3rd time's the charm, right?
that's not really how it's used, but I'm just worried that lightning's not going to strike twice or thrice in this case, I guess.
No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the 1st and 2nd times aren't charmed too.
I guess so, actually.
Whatever. Just, you're the only person who can.
What about you? You can jump to other worlds too, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, alright? I'm doing the best I can, but either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember it. Maybe we've been going to different worlds. Anyway,
Yeah. I'll give it a shot.
I'm counting on you.
Password. 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 Remember. Sigma. Come on. Lightning can strike twice or maybe even 3 times. You can do it. You did it before. You did it twice before. It's nothing. You're a champion. Come on, Sigma. You can do this. Pull open the door to your memories. BQZ RGJDXR. But wait, there's more. Yeah! Suck on that deal, you arrogant son of a bitch. Ah, that feels good. I haven't felt that satisfied in ages. It's like my whole brain is just swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's just gonna melt and dribble out my ears. This is, without a doubt, what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I fly right now. Oh, I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. Isn't this great? Bye? Hey, what's going on? You're really harshing the vibe over here. Did it really kill you to smile? We just saved everybody. Oh, also, not that I need or anything, but it sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll dress up in that swimsuit for you just like I promised. I mean, just a swimsuit thing would be fine, really, but... You've been listening to me?
I am. You said you wished there was another bomb, right?
Well, I mean, I don't really...
I hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish.
What?
I remembered something too. Just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more. Bomb number 0.
I felt a cold shiver running down my spine. Suddenly I remembered too. I'd heard Dio say those very words in this floor B warehouse. No.
Looks like
No
you
way.
remember it too.
Yeah.
How much time do we have?
Shit. We only got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up. We need to get to the 0 bomb.
Right. I yanked out the input device out of the bomb and turned to chase after. What are you just standing there for? Go, show me where the bomb is.
What? Are you telling me you don't know where it is? You have got to be kidding me.
How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh shit, you don't know. She bit her lips and nodded. Damn it. What are we supposed to do now? We can't just deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is.
Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important?
Hide something important?
Right.
Hide. I was Dio. Where would I hide? Ah.
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
Don't follow me. Go find the others.
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her following me, but there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. Off to the laboratory.
Here?
Yeah. Should be between these AB rooms. Good, I was right. I thought I was in the laboratory, I was wrong. Oh man, if I was Sigma, everybody would have been done for. How much time do we have left?
About a minute.
Shit.
Hurry!
I'm hurrying as fast as I can. The input device was plugged in. I was ready to go. Now I just had to enter the password. But what was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd already used it my third time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. It stopped.
Yeah.
Fine, I crumpled to the ground. The adrenaline that had sustained us suddenly gone.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. Short version is that Dio hit something there in another timeline. I guess maybe he put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Well, you did it. So, thanks.
Are we still gonna die for not making it to the chromatic doors though? Oh, I don't need any thanks.
Just what?
About that swimsuit you promised. I'm never gonna forget about this one.
What? What on earth are you talking about?
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Sigma never forgets. Unless it's a bomb one password.
This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse.
What about the swimsuit?
What the hell are you going on about? Just go!
Before I could protest, she turned and ran towards the magenta door. I sighed and headed off after her. I ran into the warehouse to find everyone else already there. They identified us and brought the 3 uncautious members of our party back to the doors. Vi and I shared a quick glance and headed towards them. Did we really make it there on time?
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Yeah. I could have done it in my sleep.
Don't
Sheep.
you mean in your sleep? Oh my... Thank you.
Thank you so much! Yeah. Good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Although, I mean, if you insist, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit time.
What? Huh?
You're disgusting.
One minute remains until chromatic doors close.
I was promised.
We need to hurry.
Everybody know who's in their group?
You and Sigma have wrong priorities? At least we have priorities. Yeah, I'm
All right,
set.
then let's move.
At Temyoji's command, we broke off into our teams. Cave carried Quark on his back and dragged Dio along the floor and through the white door on the left. Clover and Luna carried Alice to the door on the right, and Temyoji and myself ran to the center door.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Q? Wait, we've never been to this room before. We've never even seen glimpses of it. What the hell? There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
Yep, figures. Won't budge.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q. What the hell's that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
Huh. Well, I guess it is a very questionable room.
If there was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for Queen.
That's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
Still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
right.
Well, let's get started then.
Good.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, what are we supposed to do here? This room is empty. Wait, do you hear something? Oh shit, here we go again! Oh well, how much do you want to bet it has something to do with that? Guess we should go have a look. I think this cube is just floating here. How the hell is it doing that? Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens? I don't understand what's going on here. Have another look at it. Huh? The cube, look at it again. The winning and losing panels on the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels when the winning panels... Oh, okay. And only the winning panels are highlighted, then Cyan's system will activate. Here's how to find the winning panels. When you click a panel on the cube, it will display number. Each surrounding panel will display number. The number of winning panels that border each panel. Zero, 0, 1, okay. So it's like Minesweeper. So there's 2 panels over here, 0, 0, 1, 1. So this is 3, so the bordering panels include itself. The hint that appears on the cube is different for each side. Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit of the north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east wall, which would make the wall of the entrance the south wall, and the wall to the left that would be with west wall. That would mean that the hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east wall. The hint that appears on the north side would actually refer to the south wall, and the hint that appears on the east side will refer to the west wall. What? Okay, so it depends on the direction, okay. Adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Each hint is specific to that wall. That means that even if there's winning panels on the border with an adjacent wall, these panels will not be reflected on the initial panel's numbers. Note 3, there's a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. Even if there are winning panels on the border with an adjacent wall, those panels will not be reflected in the initial puzzle's numbers. Click the floor to view the message one more time. After that, it'll be gone forever. Wait, shit. I didn't want to press that by accident. So the winning tiles are over here on the bottom left corner. Shit, how do I mark this out in the first place? There's supposed to be 3 and 3, 2, 1. So there's only 1 boarding over here. There's 0 boarding over here. There's 1 boarding over here. There's 2 boarding over here. Oh. Gotcha. And this one points to this wall. And so because this side is technically for the wall behind me, it's not okay. So that's why the hints are on opposite sides. So this wall is actually for the wall over here on this side, not yeah, okay. That makes sense. So we're just gonna have to write this all down, aren't we? All right. So, let's just take a look at the dimensions of the wall thing. So if I were to look over here, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 across. But we can't see the top. So are all the top ones gonna be blank all the time? I guess they are. Okay, so we're gonna start from the exit side. The exit side is gonna be over here. No, the entrance side. I'm assuming that the top is gonna be empty for every single one since we can't actually have access to any of them. Okay, so 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 4 5 6. Second row is 2 1 0 2 1 0, and then this is 3 1 0 0 0 0 0, and then the bottom one over here is gonna be 3 1 0, and the bottom one is 2 1 0, and all the way across. Okay. So all the winning tiles over here are gonna be on the left side over here. Hey, so this is basically a 0 tile, so any tile with a 0 on it can basically just eliminate all the other tiles adjacent to it. So, okay, so if I were to bring it out like, oh my god. Actually, no, I can just write it over here on this panel. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 3, 1, 2, 1. And the zeros everywhere else. So that basically means that there's nothing over here, there's nothing over here, there's nothing over here, there's nothing over here, there's nothing over here. But we do know that there's a 1 tile over here. So yeah, that's 2, 3. So there's gonna be a bomb over here. There's gonna be a tile over here. There's a tile over here. There's a tile over here, and there's a tile over here. These 4 on the bottom left corner. Yeah, these 4 on the bottom left corner. And so that should be for this side, I think. See if this is the same. I have to make sure I get my orientation right though. This is gonna be okay, so we're gonna assume that the entrance side is gonna be behind us. So that's gonna be south, entrance south. And so by that logic, the exit is gonna be the north end. And then the left side is gonna be west, and then the right side is gonna be east. So let's take a look at the... Oh, hello and thank you for the raid of 00009. Raid time! Okay, so we marked out the winning tiles for the southern exit, which we called the entrance. So the northern exit is gonna be this side, I think? Yeah, so we need to figure out this one over here. 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So the first 3 rows of the north exit is going to be all zeros. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And then 0, 0, 0. Fourth row is 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 1. And then that's 4 rows. We have 3 more to go. 0, 0, 1. 0, 0, 1. 1. 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. 0, 2, 2, 1, 0, 0. 0, 2, 2, 1, 0, 0. You're here, you're a raider. 0, 2, 2, 1, 0, 0, 0, and 1. And the bottom is 1, 2, 3, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. 1, 2, 3, 1, 0, 0, 0. Okay, so getting rid of that one now. So for this new one, we have 0, 0, 0, we have 1, 1, 1, 1. Told him to rage ya. So we have 0, 0, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 0, 0. 1, 2, 3, 1, 0, 0, 0. Do they know that this? Do they know about this game too? Are there other players in the raid group? It's actually a very fitting name though. LF0009 is rating with a party of 9. It's very nonary games. Very nonary games. So all the other tiles are actually gonna be zeros. So these border ones don't count. Over here. So this is gonna be a bomb because it borders with this. It also fits because he said 0 about 6 trillion times in the last 20 minutes. Very true. Very, very true. So it's gonna be bomb, 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 empty over here. Yeah, because these corners have to be bomb and bomb. This has to be bomb and bomb. And then this also is 3, so there's nothing over here. I just hope that I have the orientation right. That's the biggest concern at this point. I should probably also just mark down what it is so I can revisit this later. So bomb, bomb, bomb. 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. Oh, thank you for the follow, Shadow Game. Thank you, thank you. And then like so. I should probably also just share my notepad document. Where is it? Do I not have a window capture for notepad? I guess I don't. Window capture, notepad. There we go. Yeah, this is basically what I've been holding on to for the time being. Let me just resize my window. It can be right up next to chat. Perfect. So basically just marking the bombs out this way. And so for this one, this is also going to be... There's rows of zeros over here. And so the bombs that we marked out were third from the bottom on the right side. Over here, and there's ones over here and over here. These are the bombs. Trial and error now? What the fuck do you mean trial and error? No, we're solving this. We're actually big braining this. Isn't this what you wanted? Do you really want me to? Actually, no. There's not. We don't even have an exit vault over here. There's no room to big brain. I mean, there's no room to trial and error. Do you really want me to trial and error 5? There's 35 tiles on each side, and each of them can be on or off. Are you really? Do you really want to be here for like the next like 50 billion years? Ari, is this what you want? Please, I have a job to come back to. So yeah, that's gonna be the exit side. So it should be these 3 and this one, I believe. So we're gonna move on to the next side. I believe it's this one over here. Okay, so we're gonna reorient ourselves. So yeah, the right hand side is gonna be this one. Or actually no, let's start with the left side. This side over here. This side, left. Left is the west side. I see nothing wrong with this. I'm already suffering enough already. You don't know the scale of the suffering that will come with having to brute force this puzzle. That is a disgusting amount. Trust me, you don't want any of that. Not like I have anything to do other than to do. Feel free to take the full 50 billion. Okay, that's a little bit depressing, but okay, you know what? I'll give you a purpose in life. Your purpose in life now is to ban hotspots. Isn't that perfect? A very needed job that can totally be automated, but you know what? This is your true calling now. This is what it means to live. To ban hotspots. Oh, that's so much worse. Alright, so let's take a look at this one. So 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So the first 3 rows are also empty again. 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, and 0. So on the 4th row, there's gonna be 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, and 0. Okay, so third from the bottom is 3, 4, 2, 2, 1, 1. 3, 4, 2, 2, 1, 1, 0. 3, 4, 2, 2, 1, 1, 0. 4, 4, 3, 3, 4, 3. 4, 4, 3, 3, 4, 3, 1. 3, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3. 3, 3, 2, 3, 3, 4, 3. 3, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 1. 100 times worse. I'm just saying if you need the full 50 billion, I'm sure you could take the... I could make the time to watch at least, what? 45 minutes of that? The math in me tingles and says that it's gonna take way longer than 45 minutes, but we're just gonna go with that. Sure, yeah, 45 minutes. Let's go with that. Alright. So we're gonna go with 1, 1, 1, 3, 4, 2, 2, 1, 1, 4 4 3 3 4 3 1 4 4 3 3 4 3 1 3 3 2 3 4 3 1 3 3 4 3 3 no 3 3 2 3 3 3 2 3 4 3 1. So because the surrounding tiles are all zeros, so these are going to be zeros, these are going to be zeros, these are zeros, these are zeros, these are zeros. Having a 1 over here implies that having 1 over here and zeros everywhere else basically implies that this all is blank as well. So the only adjacent tile to the one that can actually be a bomb is going to be this one. So bomb, 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 bomb. And over here, this is the 3 tiles, so this is bomb, 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 so this works. This is also a 3. This is getting harder and harder to see by the day. Whatever. Actually, no. This is bad. Yeah, I'm gonna confuse myself really badly if I do this. Okay, so 3, 4. I'm gonna write on the left-hand side then. So 3, 4. Actually, no. I'll just mark out the bombs in the corner. And this is gonna be 4, 3, and 3, I think. 4, 3, 3. Yeah, 4, 3, 3. So this is gonna be a bomb. 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 Which means that this 3 is completely satisfied. So I'm gonna underline this. These ones are satisfied as well. This 2 isn't quite satisfied yet, but it's a corner block, so this is also going to be a bomb. So this is satisfied now too. Let's see over here. So this is going to be... This is also a corner piece. This is 3. So this one has to be a bomb, this one has to be a bomb, and this one has to be a bomb. Because there's no other way that this could be a bomb otherwise. This could be a 3 otherwise. So this is a 3. This has also been fulfilled because of this, this, and this. So let's see over here. For this corner is also... Oh, this is also a 1. Yeah, so this is also an X out. So this is also another corner with a 3. So this also has to be a bomb. But because this is also a bomb, this 4 is also covered, as in 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, these ones are all satisfied. This 4 in the corner also has to be a bomb because there's only a 4 over here, so this is also going to be filled in. These 2 3s are also fulfilled because of these 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Which implies that this is not going to be a place for a bomb. This is a corner tile, so this is going to be 3, so this is... Let's just double check all the numbers. So 3 satisfied, 4 satisfied. This 3 is not satisfied. I wish there was an undo button. Okay, so if that 3 is not satisfied, because this is a corner, then this would imply that this has to be a bomb. But then if that has to be a bomb, then which one is this? This is 4, 4, 3. Then this not being right is right. But if I take this, no, these 4s have to be here. So you're taking 8 years to play Minesweeper? Kinda, yeah. Wait, did I get any of these numbers wrong? 3, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 1, 4, 4, 3, 3, 4, 3, 1, 3, 4, 2, 2, 1, 1, 0, and 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. Okay, I got it. So 1, 1, 3, 4, 2, 2, 1, 1, 4, 4, 3, 3, 4, 3, 1, 3, 3, 2, 2, 4, 3, 1. No, I got the bottom row wrong. This is 332, 343. 2, 3, 4, 3, 1. Okay, so the bombs in this case has to be in the corner. This. It's because I wrote down this number wrong, I think, over here. 342. Yeah, so this are all gone. The corners, this 3 has to be a bomb, this has to be a bomb, this has to be a bomb. That's a corner, this is an edge. So this 4 has to be a bomb. Then how would this become a bomb? Oh, so this one have to be a bomb too. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, this is a bomb over here. So this isn't an X. So this one have to be a bomb. So this is satisfied, this is satisfied, this is satisfied, this is satisfied, this is satisfied. This is satisfied, this is this. This is this. Okay, so for this to be this is satisfied. This is not satisfied. This is a 4, so this has to be all bombs over here. This is satisfied. That's not satisfied. This has 3. This has 1. This is 3. This is 4. No, this doesn't have 4 yet. But this is also a wall, so this one has to be a 4. This one has to be a bomb, so 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's a 2, so this one's satisfied as well. This one's a 2. This one can't be a bomb. This one's satisfied. Wait, this one's satisfied too. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And this is 2. No true entity? I guess imagine. No, I'm gonna keep going. What do you mean there's no true? You're giving up way too early, my friend. Way too early. So now when I mark this out, it should be... and then, yeah, this is 4 rows of zeros, and then this is gonna be x, x, x. It's x, 0, 0, 0, and then it's gonna be x, x, 0, x, 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 0. And then the last one is x, x, 0, x, 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 0. Yeah, so this one's satisfied because of 3, this one's satisfied because of 2, this one is satisfied because of 3, this is 2, 4, okay, yeah, we got this. And so that was the left side, so that's basically the west wall that we were supposed to be solving. Yeah, so it's gonna be this one. Whoa, what the hell? Interesting, so that's how this one works. Looks like there's more of them. We should keep looking. Oh god, more dice again. Jesus, okay. Wait, so if the one for the left side worked out, so does that mean I got the order wrong? I did. I got the orientation wrong then. Oh my god. So many puzzles that I've seen before. This is... Okay, I'm sorry guys. This is gonna take a long time. Oh, jeez. We're in for a doozy. Was that not the other one? Oh, is it this one? Yeah, okay. Oh my god, okay. This is fine. And so the only puzzle room that I didn't solve is this one, I think. Or is this the one that I've just been on? 443, yeah, this is. Okay, so the other room, this side. 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 1. Okay. Yeah, on the fourth row there's a 1 over here. 1 0 0 0 0 1. 1 0 0 0 0 1 2. And so we need to do 6th and 7th row. 2 1 0 0 0 1. 2 1 0 0 0 1. 3 2 1 0 0 0 1 2. 2 1 0 0 0 1 2. Alright. How bad could this possibly be? We've seen all those other puzzles before. Oh my god. Please don't tell me there's gonna be another fucking tanagram. No more tanagrams and I'm a happy camper, okay? No more tanagrams, please. So for this one it's gonna be bomb, 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 bomb. Wait, shit. No, not this one. Where's the wall that hasn't been opened up yet? It is this one, right? And the last one was the 3 on the right hand corner. Oh! So these puzzles are starting to activate now. Is there anything up? Probably not, right? He doesn't know Pepe laugh? Oh my god, now I'm kind of worried. Are these missiles? They're darts. Look over here. I think that's a green memory card. We can't get it out though, the glass is covering it. Maybe we can get some darts out though. Okay, I'll grab a couple. Oh my god, I'm getting PTSD. This is the scoreboard for the dartboard. That's a dartboard. I remember seeing this before. Come on, who hasn't seen a dartboard before? No, that's not what I mean. I mean, I've seen it somewhere in this building before. It's just this board is different from our normal dartboard, you know? Let's try it out. What do you mean try it out? Isn't that obvious? There's only 2 ways to use a dartboard. Either use it to hold pizza or use it to throw darts at it. There's some darts, don't you, Sigma? Maybe you should try throwing at them. Okay, oh my god, wait, it's a different instruction set. What? What do you mean it's a different instruction set? However, the first dart must land on a green area, the second must in the blue area, and the third in the red area. To throw a dart in a particular area, drag and release. Oh, that's weird. I could have sworn I've seen these darts before somewhere. Whatever, time for some darts. Is this what you're hinting at, Ari? Is this what you mean? He doesn't know? Or is there something? Oh my god, I have a feeling there's another part to this, isn't there? So the inner parts over here are gonna be the ones worth triple the points. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Cadenza? Shut the Oh my god. Do me a favor and just take one of the stars and throw it right in my forehead to save me from this? Okay, well... Come a little bit closer. I'm not really good at throwing darts, so you're just gonna have to make it a little bit easier for me. Alright, so it's gonna be outer, inner. Okay, so we're gonna just fine. So from the outer ring, let's start with the lowest values. I can't see on the bottom left over it, so it's gonna be 9 and 7. So this is 9 and this is gonna be 7. So start for the lowest values. I'm just gonna start from the top. So for the green darts, we can get 8, 9, 11, and then from the middle row over here, there's gonna be 14, 16. Wait, there's 2 8s. There's another 16 over here. And then there's gonna be like 39, 27, 39, 27, 27, 39, and then there's 14 times 3, that's 52. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's all the green ones. So for the reds, it starts off with 8, 8, 14, 16, 26. No, 21, 26, 33. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's all the reds. Now for the blues, there's 7, 8. There's 7, 8, 13. There's 13 over here. There's 22, 24, 28. 22, 24, 28. 22, 24. 22, 24, 24, 26. There's also 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I'm missing one. Is it 28? Yeah, 28 over here. And then I just have to get a sum of 100 from getting from these. So starting from the very top, if we just assume that we start with the 52. If we start off with the 52 dart, this one, no, that's 42, whoops. 42 dart over here, then that means we need a sum of... Actually, no, there's an easier way to do this. We can start with the smaller numbers. So yeah, because this one has 33. So if we have 33 red, if we have a red 33, then we need a blue and a green. So for example, if we start with 32 and we start with 28, then we get 51. There's no 49. Yeah, so yeah, we only really need to play around with the bigger numbers. Because 33 plus 28 is 51, and then wait. No, I got something wrong here. Okay, what did I get wrong over here? Because 33 plus 28 plus 42 doesn't even equal to over 100. That's with the biggest numbers. So there's something that I'm missing over here. So this is 14, this is 42, this is 39, this is 33, this is 24, 24, 24, 27, and this is 21 red. How about the blues? Okay, so that's 22, 13, where did 26 come from? There's 28. 22. $39, $11, $16, $8, $14. That is a 9, right? Yeah, that's a 9, not a 6. And there's 3 8s. Okay. 9, 16, 24, 8, 13, 26, 22, 33, 24, 8, 14, 28, 42, 24, 16, 21, 7, 18, and 27. So even taking the biggest numbers from here, which is 42 plus 33 plus 24, 28. No, we do just barely manage to pass over the 100 threshold. Because we get 103 points. So how can we subtract 3 points from... Oh, 39, 33, and 28. 39, 33, 28. 39, 30... 30... Okay. It's okay, you see that? My dart skills are undeniable. Yes, I saw quite clearly. It was very nice. You really think that you have to stand a whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the dartboard, though? Oh, fair, man. My high school voted for me most likely to be a judge, you know? Okay, okay. That's great and all, but look. See a display case? It's open. Great, now we can get the green memory card. Oh, we're gonna have to pull out all the stops on this job. You sound like you're in a heist movie. Should I have worn a cat suit? I think I just threw up a little. You know, just for curiosity's sake, what if he did wear a cat suit? Just hypothetically, you know? Just what if, you know? Also, let me just get rid of the notepad. There we go. Besides, everyone in a heist movie wears a sweet suit. Throw a dart to my forehead too, please? Okay, so we're... Oh, dear God. Okay, so it's gonna be... green over here. Probably just... That's about all I need to remember this pattern, I think. Alright. Art. And there's a binder behind the glass. Not every day you see this. I'm not sure what to call this. A cabinet? Not every day you see a cabinet like this. Looks like each of these copies has something in it. The one on the left looks like a binder, and the one on the right looks like a red memory card. Can't get to them though, we got the glass doors. Punch through them! Alright, here goes! Don't, this is reinforced glass. The only thing you're gonna break is your hand. There are 2 shells, one is a binder, okay. Wait, am I supposed to be playing with this then? Change the colors to the correct ones by clicking the hexagons and triangles. Remember, you only have 5 more moves to complete this puzzle. I feel like I've done this puzzle somewhere before. Oh well, doesn't really matter, I guess. That's the fucking default starting place! God damn it, this is useless. Okay. This one's all red. How does it feel to relive all the puzzles you hated? Oh my god. Pain. Okay. Next! Did I solve it? Yeah, it must be the answer. Look! Glass doors, they are open. Well then, that was some good work, Sigma. Okay. The binder. Let's have a look. There's only a single piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AB game. Oh my god, I don't like where this is going. Red memory card, okay. Okay, what the fuck is a special 8? Thanks for the AV Game Q edition. 3 people definitely choose Ally, 3 people definitely choose Betray. 1 person is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. Okay. Looks like there's 4 purple books. Let's go through each one of them. What the? There's nothing written here. I mean, all the pages are blank. Are the other books the same? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing here. This one's blank too. Huh? No, the pages are all blank. It just what? Well, there's some pictures put in between the pages back here. 3 of them, looks like. And a picture of a blue die, a picture of a green die, and a picture of a red die. You can review them by using the archive. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Are you guys ready? Let me just escape reality. Okay, never mind. We have to. It's dark, but there's nothing in it. There's some card slots on the screen. It's like the ones in the polling machines in AB rooms. That means we have to put some in. Okay. The red card, huh? And green card. Okay. This looks like an exit save, so we're gonna leave that alone for now. So, cards. Okay. 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 We got this. Start drawing. So, just make a grid. Okay, so this is gonna be a blue 1, and there's a blue 5 over on this one. And then there's a green 6 on this one, and a green 2 on this one. And then there's a 4 and a 3. 1, 6, 3, 4, 5, 2. Okay, yeah, this does fold up properly into a die as well. Okay. Roll the dice. Roll the 6 dice to move them to where they need to go. The direction of each side must be match a specific pattern. Choose which die you would like to move by clicking it. You can always roll it vertically. Okay, let's give it a shot. So this is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. So it's 8 by 8. So from over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is gonna have to be a 1. Okay, so this is the 1. Real straight lines you've got there. I'm literally shaking at the fact that I have to revisit all these past puzzles. My mind is gonna be jello. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3. And 6 green. Six green. Next one has to be a 5. Five, 4, and a 2. Oops. Four, and then a 2. Why isn't this solving? 156234. 156234. Don't tell me I got the fucking orientation wrong again. Do not lay this evil on me. Oh my god, no. Do the actual orientation of the dice actually matter too this time? This has to be 1, 2, and 3? You're fucking kidding me. Oh my god, please don't tell me it actually has to be actually correct. Can I leave? Wait, how does this even work? This doesn't even properly fold up into an actual die. No, it does. Opposite sides add up to 7, opposite sides add up to 7, opposite sides add up to 7, opposite ends up to 7. Oh my god. What even is the correct orientation for this? It has to be a 1, 2, and a 3. Yeah, it has to be like this. But here. Now, how would I move a die over there exactly one space with exactly the same rolls? Still 1, 2, 4. One, 2, 4. One, 3, 5. I got 1, 2, and 3 on this block, and this block. Oh my god, why I should have played around with dice more as a kid. I got 1, 2, 3 over here again. Oh my god, save me, save me. 1, 2, 4. God damn it, what? I got 1, 2, 3 on this orientation now, so if I just scoot it over, I think it should be fine. Nope, I got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3 over here. How the... I don't want to freak it. Okay. Water. Calm down. Ugh. 1, 2, 3. Okay, actually, wait. Let me just count this again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And on this 8 by 8 grid, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1. Remember the first dice puzzle when I said I really hated this one? It was actually this one, I remember now. Because this one, you actually have to get the 1, 2, and 3, like all the exact correct orientation for these dice too, right? Okay, so I got this 1, 2, 3 done. Okay, so what about this one? 3, 6, and 2. Three, 6. So this die needs to go over here, and this die needs to go over here. Three, 6, okay. And it's 6, 4, 6, 4. 6, 4. Six, 4, and it's supposed to go over here. So this one, yeah, this is the right one. Six, 4. And this is supposed to be 5, 4. Five, 4. And then the red one is supposed to be 4, 2, or 4, 1 facing this way. Four, 1 facing that way. Okay. And the last one has to be 1. No, the last one has to be 2 with a 1 on the side. 2 with a 1 on the side. Fucking got it. Easy. I got it! I had a feeling I could do it. Good job! Have a look at this. Hey, it opened. Blue memory card. This one actually took less time than the other dice puzzle. This blue card, huh? Well, let's see if anything happens when I put it into the blue slot. Would you look at that? Looks like you turn it on. U, S, A, B are all pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, E are also solos consisting of a single person. They're not that hard, they're just a real pain in the ass, which is why I hate them. Oh my god, yeah. I can't... Oh, it's gotta be worse on a 3DS, huh? Cause... I can imagine the swiping controls being really, really annoying on the actual device itself. Okay, U, S, A, and B are all pairs. C, D, E are all solos consisting of a single person. First, you move the pairs A and B to the next blank areas. So us, and then other pairs to blank areas, and then on the left under pair. Next, move solo C, D, E to the blank areas on the left over solos. You can move them by sliding over the letter icons. A pair and a solo aligned vertically with VS will face off against one another in the AB game. You can still move icons even after you place them. Once the opponent has been selected, the game will begin. choose to vote for the us pair, either ally or betray. The results of your match will be displayed along with the results from the other teams. If the correct number of people reach the target BP after playing 3 rounds, the game will be completed. Just to try it out, let's try this one. Wait, that really didn't give us enough time to look at it. Wait. Does it give us the same pattern? Blue, 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 blue. Okay, so it does give us the same pattern. Okay, so this means that so us blue, 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 A, B, and then C, D, and then we had A and E betray each other like this. So from the archives of the AB game, 3 people will definitely choose ally, 3 people will definitely choose betray. One is the mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. I'm assuming this is the room escape answer, and the second answer is going to be the secret one. One is the mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. Wait, how does that make 3 people will definitely choose ally, 3 people definitely choose betray. One is a mysterious mirror man, so yeah, so of the 3 people that would definitely choose ally and betray, one is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. So there is a chance that C. We could just try this. So C is the mirror man. So if C is the mirror man, because the AD, BE thing, that remained the same. So D and B are still blues. Okay, yeah, so C is the mirror man, which means that we need to get a combination where everybody gets to 9 BP and also another one where everybody doesn't make it to 9 BP at all. So there's different ways to approach this. We can use the mirror man to basically get another ally and ally pairing. And then we could betray. We can have A and E betray each other. Okay, so this means that A and E. So A and E has to betray, so they basically need to get the points that they need off of getting betrayals twice. And us, C being the mirror is a special case, D and B is always going to ally. So A and E requires 2 wins. Is this even possible with the amount of points that we have right now? Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Let's just do another test then. Let's just try it out. So if we're to do USBA, so just to try it out, so our estimate for this game is supposed to be, if we were to pick out, DB is supposed to be blue, D and B are supposed to be blue, D and B are supposed to be blue. A and E are supposed to be betrays. A and E are supposed to be betrays. C is supposed to be the mirror man, so this is gonna be the blue. And if we pick ally, then we should technically get win ally, betray. Okay, so that is how it works. So the second answer that we're the only ones that win. How do we win with 6 cooperators? Must be the only ones to surpass 9. Wait, so if we're the there's no way for everyone to get to 9 points with 3 rounds because of the betrayal, so that's literally impossible. But if we were to only care about us getting to 9 points, then that's a different story. Because then we can just keep on betraying people. So, with the groups that we have right now, A and E are going to be the ones betraying, and B and C. I mean, not B and C, B and D. Allies, so these guys are free money. And then... So A is gonna betray. What if we make E betray each other too? And then now we can't let C win. So C has to be paired up with a betrayer, which is gonna be A. B is gonna be over here. Only D and E are of concern. D is already dead. E can't win through betrayal. Oh yeah, but if I do this, then... Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, so E gets to the end as well, so that's... Okay, I got it. Gotcha. So in the end, I think we have to make sure that A and E are kept down. Because A and E are only betraying, their points can only go up, like literally. So let's bully one of the guaranteed allies. So D and B, let's betray. Okay. And so the last round, A didn't get points, but E got points. So this time, E has to not gain points by fighting with A. We're gonna bully D again. B and C. This. And then we just have to stop E from winning. Like this. And then C, A, and B, doesn't really matter where they go. A and B over here. So A is gonna be the betray and B is gonna be ally. It's fine if B allies, it's fine also if A and D fight each other like this too. So if we betray right now, then we have the second solution where only we're the ones that win. Nice one, okay. Okay, that's the password to the safe. We did it. This should get us into that safe. Okay, so first answer, strive for 6 with 6 cooperators. Oh, wait. 6 cooperators, so that's only 6 people, right? So for example... That's technically 6 people making it through with 2 pairs and 2 solos, right? Okay, got it. Hey, look, the screen changed color, so this would be... Okay, we found the next password. Is that it? There's only one daunting machine that's left, which is this one over here. Okay, something just slid off from the wall. You can look around more by exiting room view and returning to the normal view. Okay, we just need to plug in the password. Yeah, why don't you give it a shot? I forgot what the safe was. Star, star, sun. Okay, gold file. Good job, you opened it. Well done. Oh, I got an achievement. I got redacted. I think that's because we collected all the gold files now. And then the pass. Sun, star, star. Whoops. Okay. Yes, it's open. Okay then. Let's see what's in here. First off, 2-star key cards. You can use that to play the AB game as many times as you want. Hold on. Those keys are important, but look at this. Accelavir. Wait, the Radical 6 cure. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quark is gonna be okay. Is he crying? Alright, then let's get out of here. We need to get this stuff for Quark and Alice. Yeah, you're right. You should do the trick. Let's get moving. But what's this? Screen, huh? There's nothing on it. It doesn't do anything when I touch it. How do you get to turn it on? Oh, I know. I don't see a button or a card slot or anything. Well, we can do if we can't turn it on. I'm gonna just leave it alone for now. Also, this thing, I think I've seen something like this before. I mean those exercise machines where you twist your hips around? No, I don't think so. Doesn't look like a fitness machine to me. Kinda ruins it when you take it so seriously. This is... I can't remember. Oh, that's okay. I forgot to, Sigma. Alright, the door's locked. It says lock. Are you guys ready? I'll sit here. Go for it. Alright. In 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. Stop it. One more time. 3, 2, 1. We got 2 achievements. Escapist and Doctor of Escapology.
Huh. It opened.
I feel like we're nearing the end. For realsies.
We should get back to the Floor A warehouse then.
Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something?
What?
You didn't hear it? It came from over there. It sounded like something turning on. Wait, see? I told you. The screen wasn't on
You're
before.
right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. Lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. Memento mori. Remember death if the ninth lion ate the sun. Guess who lost the password for this one too? Oh, of course. This was the real ninth lion. But if that was the case... I told you my save file lost the previous passwords. My notepad file. Oh no. Any help? Oh my god. No, this is actually just help. Is this the one with the Milky Voli one, or did I already use that one before? I know we used the one with the F 016 one. That one was the one that we used in the other room. Yeah, that one was the Milky Voli, and the one with the something something ending with the 16, which is the one that gave us the file for Luna. Shit. I also need to read through all these too. But none of these are gonna be the ones that we actually need. Is there a... We have double Accelavir. No, the password wouldn't be in here. Fuck. Oh my god, do I have to... Alright. I think you guys are gonna have to be the ones to feed me the password for this one. We did find the passwords. We went through every single route. I know you passed the password, but did you ever get the ID? Is it even possible to get here without figuring everything out? Damn, I couldn't figure it out. What was the ID I needed? What was the password? Did I even know them? Had I seen them before? Another history. Perhaps it had something to do with that card. If I found an 80 card on an old woman's body, and if I recall correctly, it had something about a password. What the password? Okay, yeah, we did find the password off of the body. If the card was the key, though, and I needed to put in the woman's name for the ID, remember, Sigma, you need to... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, then you had them both. I can just tell you. Yeah, the ID is Kurashiki, right? I forgot the password, though. But yeah, please do give me the password. Yeah, the ID being Kurashiki, and then the... Okay. Yes, password is Jumpy Doll. Oh, true. Okay. Right, Jumpy Doll. Wait, wasn't that the Jumpy Doll password from something else? I could have sworn I saw it in the laboratory as well. I think it was on a memo or something, right? Yeah, you did? I guess I just saw it twice then. Once in the laboratory and once on the ID. It's good to know that my memory isn't completely failing on me not just yet. I can stave off dementia for another year. He's gone all though. His face save is just kaboom match. Yeah.
Sigma, look!
Oh hey. You're finally here. Yeah, I just forgot about the ID badge part.
Akane.
So Tenmyoji is fucking jumpy, isn't he? With the whole mini photo that he was carrying around and shit.
Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a
God
very
damn it,
long...
okay. Well, the story's gonna tell me anyways. He walked towards her, slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away. He reached out.
She's a hologram.
Of course, the first place that he reaches for is the fucking boobs. If you're reaching out to touch a hologram and expecting to feel something, then wouldn't you normally go for like the arm or shoulder or something like that? Or maybe the face even? But instead, Tenmyoji, he knows what he wants, he just goes straight for the booba. This is a hand with intentions. Whether it goes through or if it actually touches a person or not, you know, there's no downsides to going through this way, okay? I respect that. He's distressed, cut him some slack. Tenmyoji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate.
I don't know how to feel about the fact that Akane fucking died to Dio. As much as I didn't really like her in 999, I don't know if anyone deserves to die by Dio's hand. I have very mixed feelings about what happened to her.
What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly.
Let me see how the tier list ended up for 999 actually then. It's here somewhere. I know where it is. I only remember Ace's dumb face. I don't think I actually... Yeah, I don't think I updated at the very end. Or maybe by last modified? No, yeah, we only stopped at the very pre-true ending, but we didn't actually get all the way to the end. Okay, never mind. Yeah, there's nothing to show here then. Fortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly.
I hope you will understand.
Ace's dumb face and the way that you did him? Okay, he deserved that. You know, he deserved it.
You probably have a great many questions. What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple.
Was the 9th man top tier? Oh no, the previous... Okay, let me just bring up the chart then. It's easier to just show you. So this is modified on the 5th of on May 31st. So this should technically be the most up to date, I think. Yeah, this is technically the most up to date. All right, paint.net. Pre-true ending. This is basically where it ended off on the last time. We didn't have a fancy axis or a title. So on the left we had Cannon Fodder, on the right we had Gets to Live. We didn't really organize our likeness chart, whether going from top to bottom. This was just before the true ending started. I forgot, I know I moved these two around somewhere, but I forgot where. But this is basically just a glimpse of basically where all the characters ended at the end of Nonary games for me. I posted the old chart on general. I don't know if this is the most updated one. Is this the same copy? Oh no, yeah, this is... Oh, this never got published? Yeah, I think this is the more updated one. This, yeah. Yeah, the one that you posted was because we didn't know if Ace was a good guy or a bad guy, so we put him in two different positions depending on where the story was gonna go. This is the more updated one. Yeah. So Seven and Lotus are basically like the top two, my top two picks. Bitch, get a ninth man all the way to the right. And no, the ninth man stays over there. Actually, Cannon Fodder. He's a corporate slave. He's a corporate wage slave. He doesn't have any freedom of choice. He got worked to the bone and he fucking died for it. Common story in Asia, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Anyways, yeah, I forgot where I moved these two, but I'm pretty sure I moved them all closer to the right after I basically heard their stories. But yeah, the rest of these characters basically didn't change. I think Santa got moved further to the left, and these two got moved over to the right. And these two guys got moved over to the right slightly as well. Bitch, get a nice... yeah, why do you think I relate to him so much? That's how you treat them all. Oh, the one question I have that hasn't been answered yet is why did Snake have the cultist's logo on him when he got out of the coffin? It's basically the one question I have, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be answered soon. It's either gonna be answered soon or it's already been answered and I just completely glossed over my head. But considering how old Akane and Jinpei are in this game, I wouldn't be surprised if Snake is fucking brother, but I'll have to see. We're probably gonna get that information later. Cadenza is the type of guy who thinks he's the main character, but in reality he's the ace. No, let's be real here, I'm probably gonna be the ninth man too. Such is the reality of the situation.
Everything that has happened here is part of our plan.
Yeah, fair.
All of this was required for the success of the AB project.
Deep down, we're all the ninth man. Let me just get this graph out of the way too.
I assume you've heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you are all needed in order to execute our plan. The Nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and...
Wait, what do you mean the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized that no one could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tameoji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum. That makes this the quantum room.
It took me a moment to realize that she changed subjects without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Junior, as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world. The body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else. But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, nonverbal cues, etc., to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But, is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all. Like the branches of a tree, or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the 2 dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case.
Oh my god, flashbacks to the... We did a puzzle with the roots as well, adding up all the numbers to 100, but whatever.
If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions. Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility? I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Timiyoji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In 1 dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects. Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that 4th dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after, and the B represents before. It probably sounds silly to you, A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago. You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life.
They really telegraphed the old woman being a Akane by playing the song literally anytime she was on the screen, didn't they? They did!
It was a long time ago, but
I remember this song from the ending of Nonary Games as well.
perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do. How can I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly, it felt like Phi and I were outsiders trespassing on something that we had no right to see. Myoji's face was taut with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma? Phi? You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji. I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
Then she was gone. Tenmyoji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched over and is shaking. He saw tears land on the white-knuckled fist that he pressed against his thighs. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Phi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmyoji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we've been through, her smile was enough to break her heart. We made our way back to the warehouse on floor Ray and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6. I gave Luna the Excalibur that I found in the queue room. She quickly prepared it and... injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine. Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Tenmyoji said nothing and just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corners of his eyes as he turned away from us. Suddenly, I remembered. Theo, where had you gone? It didn't take me long to find him. He was sprawled unconscious on the floor beneath the sink. Handcuffs.
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers.
Oh, you're welcome.
You
No need to
have
thank
my
me.
eternal gratitude.
From UK means the world to me. I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Fi to see what she was doing. To see she was doing the same thing. After that, we headed back to the Flora warehouse to play the AB game. Specifically, me, Fi, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Temyoji decided to remain in the infirmary just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default, which left me, Fi, and Temyoji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now. You see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah, I trust you. I handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh. Well, we could vote earlier. But then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay. Let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off towards the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something.
Wait, what?
The AB room on the left. In one of the other histories, she...
Oh, yeah. You're right. Connie's body wasn't there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
But, wait, how? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma, Phi, you will decide its fate.
Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet. The
Huh?
history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the door to the AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body, but we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Was it even possible? If she was, what would that mean? Huh? A new destination has been added to the flowchart. Okay, so we reached the end of that. So we go back to the before times now, I guess. Yeah, that's about the only thing that we can do. Alright. Are you guys ready for the true ending? The big reveal? The big bazongas? Ow, ow, ow. Damn it, it feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? You played the entire game all over again? No skipping anything? No. Nope. Looks like an elevator, but...
No. This is one of the AB rooms.
Who the hell are you? The hell's an AB room?
Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory. I remember. You're Fi. She grinned. What is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pear. BPS 3.
Mine's the same.
Wait, does this mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room?
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time. Push the
How do you
buttons
know?
on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours. 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right...
Yeah, Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her, I think.
Then...
Right. We're here for one reason.
I remember your Fi's such a strange way to greet someone you've been traveling with for a while now. That's true. To stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Okay, let's move. We need to get out of here fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
Wait, we actually need to play through this again? We don't need to look there. This is our past, remember? That means we're just repeating history. You see what I'm getting at? The password for the safe should be the same one we got earlier. Exactly. Now hurry up and open it. Ah. You need to remember the password for the safe. We figured it out last time. Once the password has been found, it will never change. Going back to the password changing timelines won't alter it. Sun, star, star. Oh. Sequoia, bitch, if Cadenza actually forgotten to spend an hour solving again, if I let him solve it, he needs to... No, this first puzzle didn't take us that long. This was not the problem puzzle. The problem puzzles came later. Hurry up and grab the cracker. Ah, damn, I'm at the key. How the hell? Just shut up and do it, okay? Let's key from the safe and unlock the door. Oh no, Fi's hungry. Alright, let's put the key in here. For God's sake, just do it on. No, no, okay. Good, looks like that worked. Okay, I know. Don't need to ask every time, right? Then why the hell are you asking? Hurry up and... Right, I'm going. 10, 9, 8, 1, done. Hey, you pushed a button. Bite me, you're taking too long. We're on a schedule here. What the fuck is going on through Sigma's mind when he actually just takes his time to like count down and shit? Vi and I climbed up through the hatch and out onto the top of the AB room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Akane. Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting his right hand. Shit. There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AB room. Fire wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Fire, what the hell are you doing? Get down here! Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. Oh my god, if someone actually launched at you from that angle, kicked you in the head, you're fucking dead. What
He's
the?
fine. Just unconscious.
I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. Imagine if you actually just fucking died over here. You're still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came. I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
I kinda get saved in the first game and I kinda saved again in this game too. Yeah, talk about damsel in stress. What?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes, indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was gonna stab you, then why were you gonna let him do it?
Because I had to.
You... what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary.
That's kinda cold, woman.
When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot.
Yeah, just a little death, no biggie, necessary evil, radical 6. Womp womp, whatever. It is what it is, right? No problem. Yeah, I kinda have to die 8 million times waiting for this 2 idiots to figure stuff out.
You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the 3-dimensional world and into the 4-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the 3-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
Whoa, what?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes.
Why the fuck do you sound so happy, woman?
Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies 4-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there's a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you said just told me makes sense. You did all of this so that Fi and I could jump through 4-dimensional space with our memories intact.
Yes.
Right? But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide, I've died, so has Fi, so have you. So why would you do all this? It doesn't matter that Fi and I jumped through time.
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You were all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why? What is so goddamn important that it's all worth this?
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
I fucking knew that Akane was not just a little bit like, I fucking knew that Akane was super loopy from the very beginning, from 999.
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit, that's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked up his knife off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Logomorph.
Yes.
Logomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Logomorph.
Did the stream die for a bit? I think it just died for a second, yeah. It just restarted though.
Logomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
The good thing about the stream dying on Twitch's side though is that it just immediately restarts afterwards, but yeah, on YouTube it's a lot more complicated. Thankfully it didn't crash on YouTube then.
Compliance.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio.
Welcome back, Lena. You joined at a very spicy time, where I'm just mauling at Akane for being a piece of shit.
All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to
To
do all that?
recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future.
What happened in the time I wasn't here? We finished the game.
Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. There was a small key attached to string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
Oh, this is the fucking key that's supposed to lead into the gardens, isn't it? I haven't forgotten about you. What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes.
That's the same thing on the tombstone, too. What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait. I still... God fucking damn it. Okay. New destination has been added to the flowchart. Yeah, it definitely is this, isn't it? Are you having fun time traveling, Cadenza? Akane needs to take a fucking
looks like you're
lesson in ethics. I don't know how someone that failed to pass ethics course managed to get all this funding to perform this fucking experiment. It's... Fine. Fine, we're just gonna assume that this is all okay. Everything is fine. Radical 6 is cool. Akane fucking dies for fun. Whatever. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
So we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Fi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. You got him pretty good, huh?
Huh. Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Quark.
What am I? Chopped liver?
Alice.
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem. One of these work. Although, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That was enough for Alice.
Not really my point.
I still think that Alice wearing a swimsuit, a traditional swimsuit, is actually more clothing than she's wearing right now, but at least.
Whatever. Forget
Alice,
about
I digress.
that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Clover's basically already in a swimsuit anyways. Huh?
What are you talking about?
Again with a swimsuit? Eri, this is important. What do you mean, again with the swimsuit?
Look at your bracelet.
It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP? That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
3 times?
Yes. Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally.
I have no idea what Clover's dress was from. Like someone from the Flintstones. She took the definition of business casual a little bit too liberally. Scrap the business part. Just casual.
And now all of us have enough to leave.
I was stunned. How did everyone cooperate long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? It's because Akane hadn't been killed? What if that's to start things off? Maybe we've been less suspicious of one another. Or could the bombs have something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Fi and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of them had been banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that has strengthened our bond. Which, I had to admit, would have been somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs to force us all to work together against him. This must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go!
Also, like, for someone claiming to be like a secret agent for the state, it's kind of like the most conspicuous clothes you could wear.
Let's open the door and get out of here!
Unless you work exclusively at beaches or something. Well, wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Alice was only a holdout. She'd complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we'd escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
Alright, let's get going.
I have to go to school now? Alright, see you around, Lena. The archives are always gonna be up on my channel anyways. Whether it be on Twitch or YouTube. I don't think there's much to this story to begin with right now, actually. We still need to use the key. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down. Wait, this can't be the actual ending. There has to be another path that we can take. We haven't used the key yet. This ain't it. This is an ending, but that's not the main
The
one.
number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for...
Alright, everybody, let's move. We still haven't used the key in the fucking garden. I either need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing. The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
on our way out. Look at your fucking ankle, Sigma! You still have a key? How has Sigma not noticed the fucking key, like, slapping against the side of his leg the whole time while he was running around and shit? That's kind of a hard detail to notice. Like, he's, like... So many questions, not enough answers.
Looks like we did it.
Yes. We should
I don't
keep
think
moving.
Sigma's the type to accessorize with fucking anklets either, unless he's been to prison too many times. Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar looking door. We pushed it open and went in. Oh, the pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means that if we want to go out, we'd have to decompress so that we match the outside air pressure. This room here is what you prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. See all those suits along the wall? Figured we need to put those on and head into the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were all already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they?
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. Wait, also, if Akane is that old if Akane is that old and if Akane and Junpei are that old, and the fact that Quark was basically scratching for scraps in a post-apocalyptic world. Phi and Sigma was basically studying university up until that point as a normal kid. So they've basically been in the treatment pods, like, they were frozen for like dozens of years then. As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes, waiting for the process to finish. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Yeah, they've been out for a long time. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of the helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there astonished.
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is.
Hmm?
Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge?
Oh no, wait, but this is December 31st, 2028, so no, they haven't been out for that long.
Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028.
No, wait, but something doesn't match up, because Akane and Junpei aren't that... No, they're so much older. No, this isn't this lunar eclipse, this is the one that came after this. Because total eclipses, They happen every like couple dozen years. Time between total lunar eclipse. Don't they?
So... Wait a minute. Let me get this straight.
Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. I might be thinking of something else.
Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
Maybe I was thinking of like a total solar eclipse. No, a total solar eclipse takes about 375 days. 375 years. Yeah, that's the one that I was thinking of. Okay, yeah, never mind. A total lunar eclipse, also known as a blood moon, can be seen from any location approximately every 2.5 years. So it still might not be the one in the magazine.
I think so.
Something is weird. Some details aren't matching up. Wherever we were must have been very far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars, the sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. The most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive, much bigger, in fact, than I remember it being. Then, as I'd watched, a black spot began to move across the surface. It was hard to see the details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. What's that?
Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth?
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. And again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon covering the sun.
What? No way. If that's the Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base.
No way. No, you've gotta be lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
Yeah. That's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Oh, because we were all infected with Radical 6. Every time is passing slower. Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but...
Excuse me? What?
Please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration. Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense?
Hello, what did I miss? We're at the end of the game.
So, now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth.
If you want to know everything that led up to this point, I think you should probably watch the VOD afterwards. Bad Pausing is a lot of stories. You missed a lot of the story, unfortunately. Like a lot.
That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain
Oh, my
slowed down
voice?
by
Oh, you're free to
1/6?
miss that as well. Oh, of course.
To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigmund Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explains Phi's apparently superhuman strength as well. But it doesn't explain how there were cases where Quark would be like extremely out of it, and he would say that everything else is like going super quickly, unless he got like super radical 6, right? Something is weird. I can hear him, unfortunately. Are you sure you don't have the stream muted? You should be able to at least hear me and the background music that's playing with the game right now. Double check your sound settings. There's something up with your settings. It should be fine for everyone else that's listening to me. And it's not like my voice is being sent over to Twitch in a separate stream or anything like that either. And it seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. Human strength as well. Oh yeah, that's why she is able to like jump over everything and do somersaults in the air and just... And that's also probably why Dio didn't just fucking die from having Phi just slam into him immediately. Because if that happened on Earth, yeah, his brains would be splattered all over the floor. Definitely. Yeah, if that happened on Earth, oh my god, Dio would be dead 1,000 times over.
Wait, this is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028.
I fucking knew it.
Today is January 27th.
In 29?
No.
No.
Don't tell me.
It's been
30?
dozens of years.
Still no.
And just what year is this?
It's 74. 2074.
I knew it. This shit wasn't lining up. Oh, that's insane. You told me we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one
What route are you on? Okay, everything that you hear from now on is gonna be major spoilers. If you wanna like see it unravel organically, then I think you should actually just I wouldn't normally recommend this, but I think you should actually just turn off the stream and watch the VOD after it happens. We're not on a route, we're at the true ending. We're basically, yeah, we're seeing the culmination of everything that's happened up to now. The game is gonna end within like the next hour. So that's my slight warning for you, Adam. Yeah. Unless you want to be spoiled, which is fine by me as well. It's just up to you on how you wanna see it. But I don't care, I'm just vibing? Alright, then we're just gonna keep going.
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
What? Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world.
So I couldn't be on the other streams? Don't worry about it. That's actually nothing you need to apologize for. It's up to you to be here in the first place anyways. Yeah, it's not like I'm paying you as a job or anything like that. I'm thankful for you whenever you drop by on any of my streams.
Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down. But eventually, it also makes you kill yourself.
I had to fix my sleep schedule for school? That's even better.
Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics.
You know, the classics. Oh yeah, the classics.
But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors.
I just woke up and I saw it 6 AM. I was like, why don't I check up on you? Oh.
Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened. But I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected, and when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I'd bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. The point is, it happened.
Yeah, sure. It is what it is, I guess.
You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosion threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually, they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now. but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sun sets red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There's no reason for Tenmyoji to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we here? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought I barely noticed Vi's approach.
Hey, Sigma. I think I figured something out.
We're supposed to time travel back to stop this all from happening, aren't we? A window popped up on the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. Seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
An extra E? The 9th, right? Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma! Knock it off! Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get... The man on the moon rules the infinite time. See? You need 6 E's to get that.
And of course, you just figured out in your head. Okay.
So they stuck an extra one in 9th.
The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose. To transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you, Sigma, and you, Vi.
So, what are you getting at?
My God, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back.
Akane in 999? Yes, that Akane. Wait a minute. Are you saying that you think they're gonna send us back 45 years?
Yeah. I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AV project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenmyoji was talking about.
I think so.
That doesn't make sense though. I mean, we came from the same time period before it, actually. So why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
Grave, the one in the garden. Fucking knew it, let's go.
Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
We turned and ran back into the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind.
What are you doing?
Where's Kay? There's Kay.
Did you forget something?
We're going to have a talk with somebody.
Who?
You really need to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane? I'll
What?
take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
I'm going to then. So am I.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
So that's how they're all linked together.
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're serious? What the hell is going on?
Shut up, just shut up. Come if you want to, we don't need to do a roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back to the airlock. Imagine just going back, Dio wakes up, it's like, oh hey guys, we just took a stroll outside and we decided to come back in. Because we're on the fucking moon. Well, Dio should have known this beforehand, but still, Jesus Christ. What even? Okay, calm down, Cadenza. This is fine. This is fine. Everything is okay. It's all for the sake of plot and story. It's fine.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends.
But the one on floor B can still open up.
Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it.
I wish I was with you the last
right.
streams. We still have one more title to tackle in the Nonary game series, so you know, there's still room for more. Don't worry, trust me. There's more coming.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah, the grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah, don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's still alive. Just, well, in the grave. Anyways, let's move. The garden. You should play the Ace Attorney games. The next series of games that are going to come up are going to be the Yakuza series. At least for the long-term ones.
Is Akane really under here?
I'll probably consider the Ace Attorney games later, though. I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No. I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. See this keyhole in the grave? I just insert this here. I pull the key off my ankle and fit it into the hole. I twist it to the right until I heard something click. What's that? Search up Yakuza 0, like the... And then you can just do your research off of that. So the 3 games that I have are Yakuza 0, Yakuza Kiwami, and Yakuza Kiwami 2. But yeah, I want to play through those. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. Oh my god.
What is this?
It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god.
It is, isn't it?
The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
What?
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1 defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes.
Who's Zero Senior? That's actually one piece of information that we didn't get yet.
Once Stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically disengage.
Alright, cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called Kaz to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Ms. Akane's like an ice cube?
I think
And
so.
we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one. Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
Wait, what do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
Wait, what do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories.
No pressure.
That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life-or-death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain. Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes, in preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark. Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, and headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there.
Poor Quark, we didn't really need you. We just the old man. But then I guess if Quark wasn't really, I guess the contingency plan, if Quark wasn't actually there, would be to just add another golem to the mix, huh? So even if certain members didn't actually get there, it wouldn't really matter. That's why there are so many golems in Golem Bay. Oh my god. Could you imagine if Quark wasn't there and instead we had the fucking governor as one of the members of the Noner games? Oh my god, if only. I wish that happened. If that happened, I totally would be down to just play this entire thing again just so I could see his interactions.
I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out, and when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons.
What are you talking about? In one of the previous timelines, we ran into a dude called a Golem. And he's a really fun character. What timeline was it? Oh, it was somewhere, it was in this timeline, I think, where we visit the Golem Bay. I think it was like here. It was somewhere over here, but yeah.
He was ordered to come here.
The puzzle? No.
The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother.
Yeah, it was after we solved the puzzle for the Golem Bay. I think we left and then we heard something booting up and then we turned around and we ended up talking to that guy. Yeah, it was the Golem Bay puzzle.
It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier?
Imagine Brother is Snake? I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. The timelines and everything just kind of matches up, especially because Snake also had like the Free the Soul emblem on him when he woke up in 999. Anyways, there's a whole bunch of connections. I'm pretty sure, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Snake actually is Brother, but it could be someone else as well.
The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given two tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, at least not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9. Hence, the bombs.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper. We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
And that would also make sense too, because if Snake is Brother, then Snake and Clover are connected, so anything that she learns, he would be able to see as well. We're all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save two, Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left.
What's Luna? Luna is a golem.
That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
Well, I mean, he said it. We've all been waiting for it, but okay.
You've already met him, Sigma. In another timeline.
Yeah, well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is.
Stage 2 is complete. TP00 unlocking.
Please tell me it's Akane that's gonna step out and not fucking Zero Senior.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
The fuck, so we can't marry her? No, we still can. Where there's a will, there's a way. Yeah, let's do it. All of us gathered around the pod. It's the 9th man. I'm gonna alt F4 if it's actually the 9th man. The glass is still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay, let's get started then. Ready?
Fi laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
What? Suddenly, my head was full of memories from other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of floor B, in front of the white door. As Kay was lying in front of me, I grabbed his mask and saw my own face. I never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? It didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with tuberculine, and that was the end of that. But wait, there's more. The person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse. He was wearing Kay's armor.
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
No, oh my god, you're...
Yes, I am.
I am you.
Akane Korashiki.
Wait. I was drinking water when I...
It's you.
Choked on salute. I thought that it was gonna be clones of Sigma. I thought Sigma was a fucking golem too, honestly.
June! I mean, Akane from... But you're old.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Junpei?
Akane, long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. Felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do to not collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse? Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did, at least. I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room, and then took Dio's to the 5th. After that, I went into the 1st room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you, and then Luna took your body to the 6th room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then?
I'm assuming in that history, then the one in the pod is taking over Kay's body.
Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
Total stranger.
Hey, come on, what are you guys saying? Right here, same face?
Huh?
Huh?
Are you alright, Mr. Sigma?
What the fuck do I look like?
Did you hit your head or something?
Uh-huh. What? It didn't make any sense. Why did they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future from 45 years ago.
I looked around frantically. I ran to it and threw myself down onto my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. Cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths. Then slowly, peered into the pond looking at my reflection. What? No, this can't be real. This face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb. Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now. Zero, the mastermind of the AB project, is you.
I'm just gonna let this sink in and marinate for a little bit. Alright. That guy's been asking if I for the swimsuit? Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking back to. All the... Honestly, he wasn't that different from Tenmyoji in that regard then. What? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit.
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good.
Clover looking like she's 12 and Sigma looking like he's 85.
Please, Doctor.
Oh yeah, true! When Clover was offering her body to betray in the fucking AB room. Oh my god.
You will be. A pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
This is basically an ugly bastard Dojin in the writing.
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say
Oh my
you're
god, what the
going
fuck have I been playing
to
this whole
create
time? Create?
His name is Kyle Klein, your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle.
Does he have like a fucking anarchy symbol on his chest too?
Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it.
Wait, so the flashback of Mini K wasn't actually a joke, it was actually just him in a mini suit. I thought that was a joke. I didn't think that was actually what happened to him. Oh my.
It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
Oh, no. That wasn't Mini. No, he's been big since the very beginning, since the clone. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, so yeah, so the fake mini suit wasn't actually a thing. That's... Oh, damn. I got my hopes up. But why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place. I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul, or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin. The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body.
Also, you guys know how Akane is talking really slowly? Just think that in real life, she's talking at like 0.408 speed. Because everybody here has radical 6 anyway, so she's talking really slowly.
That was the chief goal of the project.
Oh my god, imagine what it would be like to look at this project from the outside. Draw the video feed and then you're basically like watching people stumble around at like at 0.4 speed. That's gonna be surreal as hell. Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes. Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. the body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out. Moving on, if you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact. Have you already forgotten? You were all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain down. So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes. Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past.
Hello, Health Ship. Hello. We're nearing the end of Virtue's Last Reward. We're just getting all the story exposition in the true ending.
It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
So the path that we started was going over here. We went over here. This is current time. Then we circled back to younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late.
It's 2:25 for me.
You
AM.
will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened. The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is Sigma?
January 25th, 2074. According to what you just told us, it's 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A. December 25th, 2028. The year that all this started.
Yes.
What the fuck is point E and why does it split off like that?
His consciousness will
the
go
clone?
back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
And once the body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C.
So it's rotating.
Rotating? I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path, with one exception.
It's right here at point E, right?
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
The Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A.
Oh my god. Okay.
If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
The old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out. By jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve 2028?
Yes. That is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C. And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
Okay, well, before we knew all this, you guys couldn't really paint me as a bad guy for thinking that Akane's a complete fucking psychopath. Well, now that we know that she's a complete fucking psychopath with a mission, it's a little bit different. I will admit.
What is that?
Tell me one thing. You said a point C is January 27, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon.
Soon?
Yes.
And what's gonna trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension.
They're gonna blow up the reactor, aren't they? They're gonna blow up Mr. Octopus.
Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness, like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death. That can jumpstart your brain.
Oh,
You
what do
haven't
you mean?
figured it out. I mean this.
Oh, Tio's knife. No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Phi! I screamed and leapt towards them. Akane was already in motion, the knife diving towards Phi's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize that it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. I guess that actually is one way to send me back, huh? Oh, is that it? Is there more? There's gotta be a little bit more. Come on. Give it to me. No. There has to be a little bit at the end. Come on, we're missing that small bit of detail. There has to be something else. Come on, they can't just leave us off on a cliffhanger like this. Is Zero Time Dilemma even a sequel to this, or is it like a different, or is it? Oh my god, so many questions. Okay, come on. There's gotta be something else. A little bit more story. Just gotta be one more novel section. Come on, I'm waiting. Come on. There's gotta be more. I refuse to believe that this is actually gonna be the end of Virtue's Last Reward. I refuse to believe it. There's no fucking way that this is gonna end like this. We still don't even know who brother is. Come on. Enough with the flashbacks. We need more. Okay, I get that you're gonna send me back, but what about all the other people? Are they just gonna be left to die out in the space base? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. My dude is begging for more story like a crack addict needing a fix. You guys are the ones that were complaining about fucking cliffhangers, but then now I get left with this? Oh my god, the blue balling is strong. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I just need a little bit more, just a little bit more. That scene was really good though. By just kicking Theo in the back of the head. Oh yeah. Fire of Zero time download right now, speedrun. I'll because we there we fucking go. This is what I've been waiting for. Woo! Alright. Okay, yeah, that's the Phi ending. Alright.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday, our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Oh shit, okay. For a moment I just stared at TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room until, with a click, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You. Akane?
It looks like the first step was successful.
Fuck, you killed me.
Killed?
Well, I guess technically you're gonna kill me 45 years from now, but still.
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
I'm okay?
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Phi?
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump. Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Wait, who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D. In other words, she was following the same path you are. And she still is.
That means that after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body?
Yes. The point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
So that's why she was waiting for me to figure out who she was in the first AB room. And when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Wait, why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines. Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the third AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out, and you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I can change history. You really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
So, what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Also, I don't want to summon Quark either, but, you know, we have to summon Tenmyoji, and he insisted that Quark has to come along with him, so... You know, it is what it is. Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we gonna do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Oh, crap. And we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait. How do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What? What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point. A woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
My arms and my right eye? What the hell? Suddenly a low rumble shook the building. What was that?
Go have a look.
We're on a ship, aren't we? I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. Oh no, that was the explosion. On the horizon I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly towards the sky. Will we really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. I could save the world. I'm gonna change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. Oh no. Wait. I wish I had a choice to say no. Yeah, that's kind of a lot of responsibility to just throw on one dude. Honestly, just waking up and then you getting a life mission for getting a mission for the next 45 years with no specific instructions, you know, it's kind of a much. Infirmary another time. What's this?
Where?
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Kyle?
Ah, yes. Of course.
My voice? Wait, I don't have anything to narrate anymore.
You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran towards the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve, and my reflection stared back at me. That was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question, one I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Clem was. In another history, he had been called K and had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history though, apparently he'd worn it all his life. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Rather late into his life, Akane had apparently appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him, but even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Clem? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. A spitting image of Sigma Clem in his younger days. I looked down. There was Dio, still handcuffed. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
And today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Climb, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes. I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, right. Mr. Climb.
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return then? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Climb now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me?
Yeah, so this timeline
We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out.
Yeah, Sigma failed.
About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change. In fact, it's because of what he did, or didn't do in the past, that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway. Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says.
No more damn examples, man, we get it.
So they take the northwestern road. But about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right?
No, but 10 drivers that are still going on the other northwestern side. In that timeline,
It's a
you're
great
so
outcome for
screwed.
the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Yeah, we're doomed.
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories, friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness, even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines,
Doing the Hotsman speedrun over here. Thank you.
then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right? You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No,
Not in this timeline.
it's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
I feel bad for the one person who has the legit name of Haas that we banned by accident.
Oh! Then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Thanks, kid.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Where's Lena? Off at school.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Bye, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see them again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to Dio.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course. He is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
And Akane?
Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew. She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
Ooh. Stone
In
cold.
the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we're completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand. But
Kinda sucks, though.
That's one way
I
to put
mean,
it, yeah.
Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical 6 and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest. We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a Merman or a Wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or Kamen or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out, and sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Unfortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from Point E, you headed straight to Point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places, and you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
So this route is basically an explaining route. That's how it's been for like the past like 2 or 3 hours, yeah.
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds.
Brain overload on my first playthrough on this route.
Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation. Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared.
Right.
That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So was that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of point E. In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Climb. Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it. Do you really believe you're Kyle? Or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking. He has arrived at December 25th, 2028. His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Climb's spare. But that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine. Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
I think I got all the achievements. What a mind-bending tomfoolery fuckery is going on here. So what the fuck has Zero Time Dilemma have in relation to this? Is this what happens in the 3 days? Is this... Are we going to the Nevada test site for this? Oh my god. I kinda get it, but... Oh, fuck. I think I need to sleep on this. It's so much information, honestly. Oh my god. Is this it? Oh my god. Wait, hold up. Zero Time Dilemma. Let me install you real quick in preparation for later. I can't remember if a certain plot point is in this game or Zero Time Dilemma. Okay, I'm installing Zero Time Dilemma. This is gonna be for Saturday. Zero Time Dilemma is gonna take over the what was supposed to be the Nonary Games time slot. Yeah, we have all 38 out of 38 achievements. Oh my god. Oh, did you ever decode Luna's password? Decode it? I don't have the password on hand anymore. Could you say, what's the password? I'll try to figure out what it's supposed to mean then. Oh, that thing. Wait, hold up. I think... wait. Pause. Okay, stream's back, yeah. Downloading Zero Time Dilemma was like hogging up my internet. Okay, bandwidth. Oh, that thing. Milky Voli. I love Klim? Backwards, right? I love Klim. How sweet. This whole game is a fucking tragedy, but you know, we're gonna pretend that that wasn't actually the case. How we doomed so many people into like basically certain death on a... Yeah, this is what I was basically talking about before, how time traveling in this kind of sense is a very selfish thing to do, because the only thing that actually happens is you basically you're basically time traveling to put your own conscious into the timeline that succeeded. There's no saving everyone around you. Everyone around you that you know in this current timeline that are honky dory fine in the one that you time travel to, they're gonna be none the wiser. So in the end, what really happens is you basically just time travel, you take over you take over a body that's supposed to be... Yeah, it's... If the swapping of consciousness things is actually happening, then you basically doom the person that you doom the person that you're time traveling to in the perfect timeline into a life of death, and instead you basically just live a happy life yourself with nobody else around you knowing any better. So yeah, it's kind of fucked up, honestly, but you know, it is what it is. So can you actually do a speedrun now? How about no, not for this game. Okay, yeah, what I'm thinking about is next game. You're the one that was saying that you weren't really completely satisfied with Zero Time Dilemma's story, I think. I think you said that you were a little bit disappointed in it, but we'll see. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I'm kind of excited for what's gonna happen with Zero Time Dilemma now, but yeah, that's gonna have to wait until Saturday. Tomorrow's gonna be the Phasmophobia collab, so we're gonna be kicking off Spooky Month with that. Yeah, I was very unsatisfied? Okay. You're super curious now? About what? Was there a certain plot point that you kind of forgot or something? October is gonna be Spooky Month, right? I should probably also just switch back scenes to this one. Oh my god, I'm so big over here. Big. Alright, let me just put you back down over here. Yeah, a lot of stuff I forgot about. Okay, yeah, well, that's gonna be pretty exciting to, like, just watch, I guess. I have exams with much shit. I hope seeing it again might make it a bit better. That's true, yeah, taking it... If you forgot a lot of details, or maybe because it's been so long ago since the last time you played it, right? There's probably gonna be... You're probably gonna see the story from a different perspective as well. So I think, yeah, that's gonna be a little bit better. It's like how I honestly like... The Little Prince is a book that I like to read every couple of years. I've been doing that ever since like very early elementary school, because every time I read it I get a different perspective on how the book is. I don't know, it's kind of like that. Time passes, you live life, and then you come back to a game, and then boom, it's different. I also think I'm not going to be able to make it tomorrow, so hopefully another mod is here for bot ban duty. Oh, okay, I see. I think Ari might be able to be here though. So yeah, we'll have to see from that. We'll have to see. Because I think Ari was waiting for a Kazuma collab as well, so that's basically what it's gonna be. And then yeah, I'll be posting next week's schedule sometime later, but just for now, Saturday is gonna be not whatchamacallit, Virtuous Last Reward, but it's gonna be Zero Time Dilemma. So it's gonna be start of a new series. I'll be making a bigger post on that, or actually, I'm not sure if I should actually be playing Zero Time Dilemma on Saturday. I could be replacing with something else because it's gonna be the start of a new game, so I might make a bigger ruckus about it. I'm not sure. I don't know who that is, Sally. I'm not gonna know who that is. Yeah, Kazuma is basically like another VTuber friend that I made earlier on in my like basically as I debuted. There's definitely gonna be more collabs with him coming up in the future. Just that we've all been very busy with our lives and it's kind of hard to schedule things. But yeah, there's probably gonna be more collabs coming up because Spooky Month is Spooky Month anyways. There's a lot of co-op horror games that I think he maybe has in mind, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right. So I'll maybe starting whether or not we start Zero Time Dilemma on Saturday is gonna be a point up for discussion on Discord, but yeah. I think that's gonna be for me today. So tomorrow, Phasmophobia collab, and I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. Bye bye. And good night. Oh boy, I love Discord discussion. Yeah, who doesn't fucking love Discord? Hell yeah. Wait, we're not done yet. Wait, don't leave. I forgot about one thing. One crucial detail. Wait. No, there's wait, hold up. There's one thing that we forgot to do. There's one final thing that I forgot to do. Where is it? We forgot to update the chart. We forgot to update the chart. Alright, come on, man. Okay, just give me like 10 more minutes. Okay, yeah, so Dio over here, this is the remainder of his top hat. He's gonna stay down here. Quark, honestly, okay, let's start from the top. Sigma. Oh man, Sigma. You know, this guy basically just got thrown into this mess. Like, imagine going to school, submitting your last report, and then just getting fucking sent on a mission that's gonna last 45 years to save all of humanity. You know, I think he kind of has it rough. I'm gonna put him on the top right corner. I think that's fair. Phi, we still don't know who exactly she is. She's kind of an oddball, but you know what? She's always been in the top right corner. She's gonna stay in the top right corner. She deserves that. Zero. I guess this really isn't an accurate depiction of Zero anymore now that we know who he is, but you know, Zero Senior, I think he actually deserves to go in the middle-ish. No, I can't agree with with the method that he's been doing everything, but he's crucial for the survival of humanity, so I guess I'm just gonna have to put him in over here. Sigma and Zero, I'm gonna choose to treat them as different entities because there is like a 45-year of mental difference in between the two. Rated as the bunny for bun and jokes. If I'm gonna rate it as the bunny, I'm gonna just fucking yeet. That's basically all there is to it. Yeah, you know what? Oh, there's another benefit to putting Zero Jr. in the bottomless corner over here. We can cover up Dio so we never have to look at his stupid fucking hat again. Okay, so Clover. Clover, obviously goes in the top right corner. She's kind of a victim in all this, I'll be honest. And as dumb as her approach may be to a lot of life and death situations, her energy definitely keeps everything alive and spicy. You know what, Alice? Yeah, she's also up there with Clover. She's kind of a victim in this as well. So she's gonna be put up there. Oh, I feel like I should have been putting the old lady on here as well, but I don't have a screenshot of her. Okay, Dio, he's already in the bottom left corner. That's not gonna change. Quark is also kind of a victim, though he's not. He was kind of touted as being like a child prodigy, but he never actually got a moment to show any of that, which is actually kind of really disappointing from a character development point wise. Quark is the ultimate victim, exactly. Quark is just literally being taken along for the ride because Tenmyoji, and Tenmyoji is actually like kind of a major ass for that, but yeah. Luna obviously gets to stay in the top right corner. Luna did nothing wrong. Luna is Luna. Tenmyoji, you know, Junpei, you've kind of been an ass from the very beginning, but and you also kind of dragged Quark into this, so you're gonna move down further, bottom left over here just a little bit. I don't know how far bottom left I have to put him. Assuming that I'm not taking into consideration Junpei's 999. Junpei from 999, but instead as Tenmyoji as himself. Not surprised because you hated Junpei from game 1 too. Yeah. I mean, the moon is probably better for Quark than the Little Apocalypse in the long run. I think so too. I think the moon base probably also has more resources for him to work with us all, instead of having to go back to Earth as being a scrap collector. Like, he's literally gonna subject himself to a life of fallout if he goes back. But if he just stays on the moon base, then he's honestly kind of honky-dory. He's fine. And then that's about all the characters that we have on the list. So this is going to be the updated survivability graph. So everyone other than Zero and Dio are basically finding themselves in positions further right and top right corner. With the exception of Tenmyoji, because he kind of just forced... Actually, can we really blame Tenmyoji? Because, like, his intentions were really bad, let's admit it. But in the end, if they were to just stay on the moon base, then Quark would have a better life over there. But they decide to go back anyways, which is why it's like I was gonna put him in the top right corner, but then he does something stupid again, and then I kind of have to force him back down in the bottom left. All he had to do was just convince Quark to just stay in the moon base. There's so much more left for them over there. VLR did a really good job, I think, of making all their characters likable and sympathetic. Yeah, it's like, from a human perspective, it's like you can't really blame Junpei for all the shit that's been going on, because, like, for any real person, right, this is a lot to take in and deal with. But just because it's a lot to take in and deal with doesn't mean that it's still the right thing to do. So, you know, I think he still deserves to be within the top right corner, but it's not far top right corner. He needs to just fucking know his place. He's gonna be down here, comfortably under Alice's Booba, which I think is actually just perfect for him. So I'm gonna save this chart and I'm gonna export this as a PNG. And this is gonna be the final graph. This is gonna be the graph for September the 30th. Flatten this. And that's gonna be it. I'll be posting the graph on Twitter and on the Discord, and thank y'all for dropping by for realsies this time. That's gonna be it for me today. He actually wasn't the only one who had to live through all that shit. Didn't go to the moon to work with Frozen for 45 years. That's true. Yeah, he's the only one that actually aged naturally as well. That's kind of... Yeah, at this point, it just feels bad being Junpei. Junpei just not built to be a winner, unfortunately. But it is what it is.